It's fucking bright, man. Hello, Devil. Hello, SB. Stupid Twitch sub variant. Fuck me, man. It is bright, and I'm tired. Hey, Flopson. So they double down and continue to play Sky, which I think PRX. If your weak map, your obvious weak map that someone's gonna target is a map in which the opponent's gonna pick Sky on, you're kind of chilling. It's like, what's the meme? I'm typing a meme where a man pretends to laugh. What's the meme? It's the one where he's got his eyes over the head and you see him smiling. Because that's what literally happened in this video. No need to watch this game. How many times do I need to do a VOD review in which teams don't have, like, just because the score ain't close, don't mean that it wasn't a good game. Unless you're some savant that knows better. You could be right. But usually people say that when I listen to a streamer who's been negative.
Again, I'm with Josh. This is so hard to call here. It's a form on the day question.
Okay, there will be 0% talk about the redraws. There is nothing I can say that will make you guys happy or make me happy. And it's just a bunch of content slop. It's unfortunate, but that's all I'm going to say.
I'll have the answers for you in a matter of moments. PRX on the defending side, G2 on the attack.
Okay.
There's
Triple stack.
Two.
One sec, I gotta get something. One sec, guys. Hello? I'll come down one sec. I've got a new headset, guys. One sec. Okay. Sorry. I'm not unboxing anything. Which one I get? It's not a very exciting answer. Right, let's get back into it. If you think the draw is fixed, you get banned from chat. Because, yeah.
Walk into the blender.
Yeah, but do they get to...
Two. Under smoke right now. Going to walk into the blender.
Yeah, but do they get to live here? Trade out so far, something still holding. Making sure they can't scale in, and look at the damage done as well. Trent down low. Valen taking a little bit of chip damage too.
Taking something. No.
Oh.
Angle,
Taking a little bit of chip damage too.
look at Forsaken as something. No.
Oh.
Angle, Leaf will find one. Forsaken will fall. Two to swing onto this now.
Yeah, PRX trying to get proactive elsewhere, maybe trying to find that next step in the pathway that G2 wants to walk, but Leaf, the immovable object, not backing down. Trent by his side and Divide.
Nice from G2.
In their heels. As a sheriff,
Very methodical.
It's just enough HP to survive one, but Trent
like
here
that.
on an off angle.
I like it from Trent though. It feels a bit risky, but I quite like it. Hold the line, Divide. He's reading it, man. Oh, he tried to read it.
Ah, that was nice from Divide.
Catching Forsaken, drifting back down. Headshot.
The heavy breathing.
Like
yeah, sorry. I have 4 flight of stairs I had to run down.
Man, like...
PRX always a hard team to call, right? To predict what they're going to do. And G2, like I said,
yeah, 4 or 5 stairs.
Alright. Does he get clear? Gets one! Big trade.
And then the guy wouldn't give me the package, like saying the code for the package. And I was like, I ain't stealing your package, bro.
And most of the threat gets nullified.
That's not what is happening.
I can't say that anymore. I'm never allowed to say it with this team. 3 bullets can't connect the one he wanted. So
okay.
Start in now for PRX, so they do have that to lean on.
Middle completely open. This is something that I've noted in PRX games, watching historically, is that middle is usually very weak. And it's quite good against double duelists in general, because double duelist teams are more likely to just slam extremities. But if you can abuse middle against PRX, I think that's a big win condition. Please increase the sound. I won't be increasing the sound. I can't be bothered to figure it out. It would require me... You can have a tiny bit of sound. You can have a tiny bit more sound. But you're not getting much more.
Out here, G2 able to catch any of this damage. Jorgamo.
So yeah, we see dash up middle.
Still on guard. Spike not committed here.
It looked like the micro was off though.
This off.
Out here, G2.
Was this reveal actually for this, or is it for... I'd rather have the reveal in here. They're smoking there anyway. And then the dash was in... I don't know, something... It all felt a bit off here for G2, but they do have middle. In exchange, PRX have B main.
Just probing for potentially an opening engagement. See Baby Bait calling back from mid, and something look at the... He's actually just straight out.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's gonna find it.
They've heard a Waylay dash up middle early in the round.
Super heads up work from G2, taking the space and then pausing somewhat. But Jaw is on the hunt, man. He's already spotted him out on the cross. Jing trying to hold this to deny the scale up to pinch through heaven. That's good work from Jing. This made this bonus not look so good. Pinch on the hunt, man. He's already spotted him out on the cross. Jing trying to hold this to deny the scale up to pinch through heaven. That's good work from Jing. This made this bonus not...
Baby Bait.
I'm confused what's happened. 5v5. Oh, it's... Yeah, okay.
This made this bonus not look so good until then. A stop and fight in heaven and Valor with opportunity. It's Envy now in a 1v3.
This start made it... This start is like... How did G2 not win this game kind of start?
Many options here. A bit of util, but again, G2 just happy to tuck in now.
Why didn't he come up? He did start coming up, but like, okay, I didn't run down 4. I ran down quite a few though.
PRX looking to take the fight through, catch the backside of this mid drift from G2, but
this is a not it's incredible. It was incredible so far. G2 have executed. It's
not shy to come out of this time. I'm out. With the right read in that regard, and not shying away from it.
Eco, they keep abusing B on anti-eco.
Rotation coming through from Envy. No resistance on the way.
And considering how heavy shouldering early, you've been able to read the stack pretty quick, but once again, they're still on site, and PRX looking to go about now. Pain Shell sees, doesn't quite get the connection with one. Jaw, though, denied vision, but no real sweat yet. Flash turned, back to business. Good tee up for something. Divide, Envy, hold on, it ain't done yet.
PRX are the best eco team in the world, and I don't think it's close. How many teams in the world would actually win this round? 5v5 retake. I think it's just stupid from Jog though on an anti-eco to be playing forward position. I'd rather just be all back, be all back here and just play long range angles.
Plan's going to be in. They are still on site, and PRX looking to go about now. Paint Shell sees, doesn't quite get the connection with one. Jaw, though, denied vision, but no real sweat yet. Flash turned back.
Like getting one here ain't enough.
To business.
And now you give them the gun. And Jesus Christ, they do run at him. But it's almost like because of this angle, people are now swinging. I don't know.
Hold on, it ain't done yet. Leaf now needs a 1v3. This guy's been good though, but you ain't getting away.
Digging a little deeper, but opting for this.
It's hilarious that in Americas.
It ain't business. PRX soldering early.
Oh, we did see it.
Yeah, and considering how heavy.
So in Americas, we saw all this nonsense where they're pushing forward like PRX. But then they stop because obviously they do have a brain. But then they play the obvious forward position that comes from the conclusion of this. I'm curious as to see how many times we're going to see like a dumb push and they don't follow through on it because they're smart enough not to. But then what's the point of starting the push? I don't know. I'm kind of curious about it because I did think that G2 were like trying to cosplay too hard. And I think that in Americas they might have actually continued that cosplay right there. But we're at a global event now, so it's like, well, they're not going to do it.
Pretty quick, but
I don't know if I'm more. I don't know if I like the fact that they went for it and then they stopped, or not.
They are still on site and
I'm gonna keep having that in my mind though.
About now, Paint Shell seized, but you ain't getting.
From feeling you need one guy close to play forward so you're not cramped up in one spot. Against anti-eco, you don't. I don't think against anti-eco you need to play one guy deep.
That's got me a bit of concern, but no.
It's fine, but I don't know.
Heavy focus towards mid here. Divide invested here from Valin.
Oh, they're in. Okay, so they've got sight.
Free sight again.
Just play that.
Free sight, but look at pre-plant. What do we have? We got nothing. What did PRX have control of this? And implied control of this right now.
Retake again.
Trent, okay. Trent goes back quickly.
It's another test.
Okay, they do get back quick enough. Okay.
Adjustment up towards heaven too. You can see this ramp clear
That's
coming
nice.
in from G2. There's already 3 players up in heaven.
It's not the best plant in the world, but it's good enough to see it from heaven.
The defending side, Baby Bay, gonna be waiting, but they're already flooding the site, so can they get to hold on here? Envy's already got jaw down. Jing's on the hunt.
That's such a late Viper ult, man. You just ult, man. What's Leaf doing?
The defending side,
Leaf fucks this up.
Gonna be waiting, but they're already flooding the site.
Leaf loses them this round.
They get to hold on here. Envy's already got jaw down. Jing's on the hunt, but it's Envy. Got Leaf down. That site now.
He's trying too hard to be cute.
How are you meant to fight back in now? I don't think they can stop the defuse. Nothing is gonna stop this, and it doesn't. PRX again. Flex it.
Just so off guard. Focus on
the round. Types.
Maybe
Sometimes from the G2 boys.
Smoker's going to be very telling though. So he can look into cut sight lines early, but a flash setup as well.
They're literally trying to do PRX's play against them.
Oh, look at this.
That is. Oh wait, no, it's PRX play. Oh, okay. I thought it was PRX for some reason. I thought it was G2 on defense for a second. Of course, it's this is PRX play.
Jing gets denied. Oh, look at this. It could be a massacre. Jing gets denied.
Probably not the best idea to do on an anti-eco, but.
Catch him. Up to his usual naughtiness. Forsaken now noted. Something to find Baby Bay though. Envy doesn't let them scale. They are fighting them at the gates. And it's going to be a scurry. It's a run. The Spike needs to get over to the other side.
Divide. Nice.
Not left. He's held this
Nice.
down.
Okay.
He's holding it down.
I think sometimes PRX would go in there, but that was nice. Just to hold CT.
Pretty awkward position here, but Valin could set him up.
He needs to be the hero, but he doesn't go too far. Trent's fallen. That was maybe that small percentile.
They can feel the crowd there. Jason, look at him. Look at the cheeky boy. I think that's the crowd are making little noises, kind of smile.
In favor of Jorgamo. Beautiful setup here with a reveal outside this smoke.
There will be a VOD review of TLT1, yes.
Baby Bay that immediate leap from.
Lose the front line. He's
5 ultimates to bring into round 7 here. Still got the operator in hand and a huge cushion now in terms of the money, G2 gonna have to reconsider their approach.
I saw a Reddit thread saying turn up the crowd volume. I'm not shitting you. They couldn't put up the volume any louder, could they? So like I'm sure the crowd is wild, but like the way the mics work affect the noise obviously a lot, right? Like some events the crowd's probably just as loud or maybe just loud and the mics won't pick it up.
Oh, it's a
It
very
sounds like they
good
put the microphone in the
maybe.
center of the crowd. I don't know how.
Progression here.
See if they can bring PRX back to heel. Many teams have tried and most have absolutely failed. This time though, Leaf succeeds. Removes something from the extremity. They're gonna know Forsaken was nearby.
Spot this Steve B. Invader gonna try and bait over.
I saw the clip. There was a good. It was like rage bait, horrible Twitter nonsense where like someone's edited all the lowlights of G2, but this stuff was like pretty bad.
Spot this Steve B.
So he dashed over his head. He's got a saturate. He saturates nothing.
Over the top. Formation now.
There's something wrong. Something's going wrong.
Well, potentially two players. Looks like maybe just one.
It's like watching me out there, man. That's my 15th best player in the world right there. 15th best player at Santiago. I guess there's a reason I put him 15th. It was the wild card option.
Forsaken, it's on you and you follow. Yeah, maybe just this bit of utility coming out from Jaw. The Prowler to follow. Yeah, it feels like they put some utility behind it. They've actually drawn so many ults. Yeah. But look at the spike and look who's waiting.
G2 fucked them this round.
Forsaken, it's on you and you are absolutely
beautiful.
Surely G2 won this round.
But he does. But it has to
yeah.
Feel like you're in the minds of PRX. You do it again.
Line up here outside A.
Fast A, I like this call. Both because there's a Viper ult and we know PRX like to do the B stuff.
Hit towards mid, Jing here to try and support that, but D2 straight onto the side.
Oh my god, that reveal actually hit. I want to see that reveal. Because I can't play Fade on this map.
Straight onto the side, shut down the reveal.
Yeah, the reveal gonna cost Jorgamo his life there. Envy teed up to succeed, leaving Leaf to get absolutely decimated by Jing. Plants in, but they're dwindling in numbers. Down to 3. Trent, Valen, and Baby Bay. Pacey on the playback through though. Valen takes a stand. Paranoia goes in. Something commits. It's looking good, but still a 3v2.
That's nice Paranoia.
Down to Baby Bay. You really got something to say about this.
They planted. Very is revealed. PRX, a tempo shift.
You just throw it like that on the roof.
This reveal just gets so much value as well. Crucial.
Bro, I need to start throwing that reveal.
Other than all in their side.
I'm Clove main right now, actually.
Yeah,
maybe a shift of focus towards mid here on this purchase.
Okay, it's going to be ults as the answer! Oh man, that voice line just gets only a second to play. Oh man. Okay, it's going to be ults as the answer! Oh man, that voice.
But yeah, look how like Devi's very much he's very much a mailroom mid player. So this is going to be open a lot. I do think that this is a thing that teams could be looking into against PRX.
And just PRX up on to PRX not back away or surrender on this line.
Teams don't abuse these spots, I don't think enough, maybe.
He's actually had another go! And another body drops! Oh.
You gotta know that PRX like to fight for this.
But 3. Rough go of things to kick this off, sitting at 2 and 9. Definitely trying to create some space, and yeah, I mean it amounts to a where is his head there? Yeah. They're finding these trades.
It's not on his body, Mike. That's where it is.
The purchase not really suiting them.
It's been bloody ripped off.
Unfortunately, PRX said 3 players stacked towards that side of the map.
3 players stacked again towards middle. They are.
They love doing this reveal. It's like so you can't do like you can't peek out as he's dashing or something.
Getting into the right places. Here they've got a great read and Baby Bay eviscerated. PRX laughing at G2's poor.
Unironically, didn't they say they had like 2 days of practice with this comp? They look better with 2 days practice than they did with 3 weeks practice. They've somehow regressed their micro.
They are it's not trading here and there. There've been moments, but it's just been moments.
I was gonna say, now look at it, there's 3 players for PRX to greet this mid push. Baby Bay dancing with death.
This is yeah, this is not pretty. Selfless. There's no to be selfless, and then none of our team can yet actually follow up on anything. But if G2 go 3 vent with no info ramp, how to deal with? Well, the point is that you get control of points that you like. I'm not giving them a game plan. I'm just saying that like this is a weak spot and this is a potential spot that you could work for G2. I think I would go 1-3-1 and then have these guys give me info about extremities, because PRX are very open about their extremity openers. They're quite loud about where they are on extremity, and then these 3 can get to vents. And then you can do anything you want. You should be able to get vents against PRX very early in rounds quite a lot of the time.
High risk, I guess, but there's no one else able to scale up behind them on these sort of things.
And if you can't, you just keep one person here making noise and just go 4B. Like, they respond to noise. See, like, look, no noise. And we've got 5B now. Look, just a bit of noise and there's 5 people here.
Potentially there's drifting to be here. TP committed.
Don't look sure where they went.
No, I mean, they're guessing now.
They are noise rotators.
Really got solid information on whereabouts of anybody on the side of PRX.
No noise? Okay, let's start going this way.
Haven't confirmed what the stack in mid is, and PRX happy just drift back between heaven.
Okay, they're just being faked again. Look how susceptible they are to fakes.
Shoulders. No fear. Why would he? Postures up for a bit, dips away. Plans known. Player spotted. Jorgamo again, man. Just can't get into the game, and you can see maybe a run and gun will save you, but can you still withhold? Can you still do any more? Baby Bay putting up some work here, taking away Jing. It's a 3v3. Okay, Plant's now in.
Open plant with heaven control. This is advantage for G2. Once again, Leaf with an ult. Leaf with an ult, and is the guy going heaven? I don't know what Leaf is doing with these Viper ults, my guy. 2 rounds now. Where it's just dreadful. I guess the only thing is like he might be fucking PTSD from Jing having ult last time. And maybe he doesn't want to deal with that, but I don't care. I think he needs to ult. Wait, what? They lose? Oh, Ilya holds heaven the entire time, I guess.
An unorthodox post plant becomes pretty paramount, but they can't land it. And it's on Valen in again. Look at the run around. A little bit curious about it, but now what a different tale it has become.
Oh, wait, 7-0
yet. However, look towards ramp early. Something again. He is just ever present. It feels like.
Seen a hand as well.
Yeah, doesn't land the shot this time, but still gonna have to rescind away towards that CT side. But G2 still need to get towards sight. Oh, that's gonna help. Divide going down. Okay. That's at least a bottom cards.
PRX funneling back.
Okay, it should be 7-5.
Baby Bay still toward.
Open plant again, having control. Good CT fight.
He's taken down to 10 HP. Can't really contest here.
I don't know why they're fighting into CT though.
Way ahead of the curve.
Yeah, that felt way out of timing, and something's going to see a lot of information here. Valen looking vulnerable and looking to be punished. Bounds out of it. As G2 starting to struggle here, Trent and Baby Bay, you gotta lock in and do something. Absolutely filthy, it ain't gonna work. And Baby Bay, you gotta lock in and do something.
It just looks so funny. Jing just stood here, just body shot someone on 10 HP.
Filthy, it ain't gonna work. Trent in a 1v3, we've seen this so often.
Leaf fought again. Yeah.
Different end.
That's just not run rounds. I don't know what he's doing.
You're not you to Verizon. Bringing your
Caught my eye, but we flip sides now, right? And I don't think it gets any easier facing PRX on attack.
No, I mean, again, it all depends on what PRX are gonna tap into here. Might just be an open
Why are
B
they
site
smoking B?
to kick things off for them.
Oh, it's a cross to do there.
Two,
Exactly.
next one.
I don't hate a conditioning B smoke so that you can do. I don't think it's the best idea in the world, but no, you don't really need CT smoke.
Elsewhere on the map. Obviously, Trent will hear the retreating steps. Again, with the setup here, it's not really going to draw a rotation, cause any issues for G2.
But then again, if you're going to wrap this way, which PRX like to do, I would like to see a CT smoke. Oh, okay. Never mind. They just go full CT push. Okay. That's why you don't need a smoke.
What's that, Michael? I do wonder how aggressive they will get. I think Trent's also quite curious. Oh dear, Trent. There's a firing squad. You got well on Divide, but do you think about the other three? It doesn't matter if you think it or not. They are still there. They're still going to land the shots in B. Oh no, George.
No, not two.
No, 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 no.
Okay, do you remember, guys? I put a tweet out. I put a tweet out that was something along the lines of. I was thinking about this last night. This is my mini art segment for the day. I put a tweet out saying, seeing G2 180 identities to this meta has been fun, but the inevitable PRX cosplay from every team in this meta is going to leave us hungry for more soon. Who is PRX? Everyone else is PRX. And then I was thinking about the art theorist Walter Benjamin and his essay called "The Work of Art in the Age of Mechanical Reproduction." And this essay is about how, you know, in the old days when you used to make a piece of art, there would be like one piece, and if you want to make copies of that art, you'd actually have to repaint the piece, right? Whereas nowadays, you literally can get the Mona Lisa and stick it on your wall behind you. And he literally used the word aura to describe the original piece, and like the original piece had aura, I think is what he was trying to say, which is hilarious that aura's come back around as something completely different literally 100 years later. But I think his argument is that like the more a piece of art is copied, the less aura the original has, which makes no sense in the context of this because PRX has still got all the aura despite G2 copying them, you know? Despite every single team copying them, G2 is still coming out and fucking slamming everyone. So Walter Benjamin's theory is not applicable to this at all. You're a fucking scrub. PRX owns you, 1-0 PRX.
I don't want to see it again.
The confirmation of very, very heavy presence towards spawn. Jorgamos just caught completely off guard, and Baby
It is natural light.
struggling to pin this down when Invi catches the stun.
Imagine not knowing about Valorant in 1935. Yeah, what an idiot, man. But I do find it funny that like the word aura, he literally used the word like aura was like a big word for him. Aura is quality integral to an artwork that cannot be communicated through mechanical reproduction techniques such as photography. Even the most perfect reproduction of a work of art is lacking in one element: its presence in time and space, its unique existence at the place where it happens to be. He refers to this unique cultural context, i.e. its presence in time and space, as its aura.
Shake it off. Shake it off.
Can you?
Nope.
Shake it off. Shake it off.
Still there. They're still going to land the shots in B. Oh,
Yeah, this is dreadful. This is dreadful.
Shake it off.
Jonah P with a slight wry smile right now.
And then the paranoia slows him down.
There we go. It's the anti-eco from PRX.
There you go.
They can never let me down on these rounds.
Forsaken. They can't follow that up. Trent has.
Hang on.
Has. This was not.
G2 should stick to classics, it
Where
seems.
the hell has that just come from? From embarrassing to brilliant in the matter of a round, you've got Jing now.
Do you think the same will happen if PRX played Team Liquid?
Yeah,
What?
well,
What? Do I think that Team Liquid will randomly start not shooting their guns?
Is he playing a different game than Nine?
that is ridiculous.
I want to ask Alex directly about this game and show him all the clips of the lowlights, and he would probably admit that G2 for some reason
Oh, don't worry.
have decided. You know in Space Jam, the film Space Jam. I like that we went from Walter Benjamin to Space Jam within like 2 sentences. In Space Jam, there's this scene where all the professional basketball players get their skills taken by little aliens, and the little aliens use it to try and win a basketball game. This is literally Space Jam right now. G2, the little aliens have got G2's fucking Valorant skill right now. I don't know who's taking it. I don't know who's taking it. I don't know who's about to play fucking Demon 1 in a show match for, you know, I don't know. But G2 being Space Jams, man.
Bloody hell. I was half checked out of that round. Guess I'm paying attention again. PRX.
You could tell me it wasn't T1. Who is the MJ of G2? Michael, that's not how that film works. Michael Jordan doesn't lose his skill in Space Jam. You guys don't know Space Jam, man. Michael Jordan doesn't lose his skill. Michael Jordan is playing baseball at the time, and he's the guy that needs to help. So, okay, this is the plot. Aliens. Looney Tunes. MJ. So the aliens steal the pro NBA players' skills, and then the Looney Tunes get MJ to battle the aliens. Well, not battle, like play basketball against them. But then only when MJ embraces his Looney Tunes-ness is he able to slam dunk with his arm extended out 100 feet and beat the aliens. It's a good film.
Yeah,
It's a very good film.
Well. Okay.
Why don't I watch Party Games? Because right now I have 593 viewers watching me talk about Space Jam and Walter Benjamin. And if I did this during the games being live, I'd get 100 viewers.
See how much they can keep up here though, because G2 don't really.
Can we get a Monsters versus Looney Tunes VOD review? At this point, it might be better, and I know nothing about basketball. Okay. Where the row rounds start. None of this anti-eco nonsense. Something bought an op on attack side split. Not the best idea. Okay, we got 5 parallel for a deep line. Look! You remember when I said about the Chinese teams with the Senkwaiter? We're gonna get this guy probably onto an angle. This guy is on an angle, and even our mid is going to be heavily. There's gonna be 2 people in middle soon.
Play or 2 to show their hand on the side of D2, but immediately PRX drift away from A. Yeah, they just anticipated.
Okay, I mean this guy's going this way for some reason to double up.
Just hard waiting for an engagement here, but look at Joe though. Yeah.
Like look how funny this is. I think that PRX are playing with expectations here. It's a bad fake. It's a bad fake in the sense that it's a bit of a ranked fake. It's 4 people on A. When you want ideally you want your Yoru here with the TP here and people here ready and shit. But look what it does to G2. Like, look what they know how G2 might react. I mean, Neon's giving fake info to some degree, but like, immediately 3 people A. Even though with any other team in the world, if they did that opener, they wouldn't. They would just get info back and then just stack B. Like, it's weird. It's like PRX are playing off the expectations of themselves. Gets the one. Why is he going in? Okay. The balls to go back in when he's been playing kind of poorly, and he's on 30 HP is madness. Bro, the LeBron Space Jam's not real Space Jam. That's what Walter Benjamin was talking about when he talked about aura, man. That original Space Jam's got pure aura. It's Space Jam 2 is
He'll still put up numbers, but
it's a
I don't
weak
think we're seeing
imitation.
back at the peaks.
It's literally film. It's Hollywood slop.
Part of the Forsaken was swings, lead of that conversation, but I mean, pick your poison at that point. It's upswings. Now, something somewhat on a downturn, however, will be the finances.
Can we win another
Fusers,
eco round?
Bandit, Stingers, but in the hands of PRX.
Anything's possible.
Yeah, never tell me the odd sort of team. So sight will be theirs. And
Oh, that's a nice reveal.
How's he not going to give that? I mean, a load of damage, but Beer is huge. How's
the odd sort of team. So sight.
My reveals never do shit, man, because everyone in rank baits. I throw my reveal and everyone's still here for fucking 20 seconds.
Will be theirs.
that reveal is huge. How's he not going to the spray and just seems to only really tag something down?
Okay, Leaf's got the sheriff out.
My Oscars pick'ems. That's good. I don't think I've watched every. I don't think I've watched enough of the Oscar films. Oscar nominations. One sec. Let me see. I'm actually unironically gonna do this. I saw a graphic. Okay, here we go. I've watched Begonia. I've not watched Frankenstein. I've not watched these three. I've only watched this, and this. So I've only watched like half the nominations. I've not watched Sinners, and I know it's supposed to be good. Hamlet's supposed to be pretty good. Sentimental Value was very good, but it's bougie. So I couldn't even give you a realistic. I haven't watched 3 of these films, you know. Which one is which one is she? Oh, she was very good. Who's Amy Madigan? Is she the? I mean, she was good, but like, it wasn't. Is she the rebel? Yeah, I liked her. She was kind of cool. Realistically, if you're talking about performance, though, I think this person. Why do they? Is there a reason why they separate it by gender? Is it because is it in support of trying to like get more to be less sexist, or is it just sexist in itself? Like, I don't know. I think Sean Penn. I think realistically, this guy should win. I think realistically, this guy should be winning, but Sean Penn's performance in one battle after another is funny. Best adapted screenplay. I didn't know Begonia was a fucking a book or whatever. Best original song. Fuck songs, man. It was what, one battle after another, Johnny Greenwood. Yeah, it was. Johnny Greenwood does all Paul Thomas Anderson's films. I've not watched any of these. Are any of these worth watching? I've heard Zootopia 2's got like highly rated. Let's go back to the review. No. Are any of these worth watching? And if you guys say K-pop Demon Hunters, can you give me like an actual reason and not be noobs? Zootopia's good, but not as good as the first one. What the fuck is this? I don't recognize any of these. Oh, bro, this looks legit. This looks like a legit non-Pixar film. Look at this. Looks beautiful. There's no way you guys have watched that film. Any of you watched that film? Oh, you've watched this slop, haven't you? You've watched this slop. The fuck's going on here? Why is Will Ferrell and Natalie Portman in some like? This looks cool. But you got this. Better be Will Ferrell. this better be Will Ferrell. Stream title needs to be changed, y'all. Grow up, guys. Grow up. Can't a man have some fun? I'm watching some of the worst Valorant being played ever by G2, and you expect me to not look at Arco.
Looking to just roll the dice once more, but faith in this B site here. Same reveal goes up, doesn't really catch anything this time around. No spam available. Have to respect the pressure of this showstopper. Spike gonna go down.
You gain more viewers from doing that. I don't think I did. It's probably because more people are like realizing the stream exists.
Ult gonna catch maybe 3. I'm not sure if we call the one towards heaven, but Forsaken to take that time. And
tried to get a TP off on the sound cut, but forced to cancel.
And they've got something in mind.
We have 3A. Why have we got 3A? 3A.
Now we have
I'm playing full retake B against Raze ult fade up, which means they won't get hit with the initial ults, but they don't do anything on the map to do anything interesting. Open plant as well. There can be a rewrap here, even though this Viper ult will go down. So.
Ult gonna catch maybe 3. I'm not sure if we call the one towards heaven, but Forsaken to take that time. And
tried to get a TP off on the sound cut, but forced to cancel.
This is now super sketchy. Look how close.
It's a nice idea. Fade ult into Omen ult to try and get a cheeky flank. Because obviously the noise, people would forget that the noise doesn't work in a show. Oh. God, this is sloppy. This is anti-eco slop.
PRX, scrappy buy here. All tied up 9 apiece.
Sometimes it seems
You should really watch Sinners. It may not resonate as much. Why won't Sinners resonate with me? What are you trying to say here,
It only makes them scarier. With less to lose and more to gain, but achieved early. To be down on 45.
I will definitely watch Sinners at some point, yeah.
The initial angle on Heaven, a little bit deeper from Trent. There's bodies here. That's the scary factor. But I guess something has, Forsaken's managed to make it through vents, so they might have a decent idea about this. Valen's patience will not be rewarded. If anything, just sets up Jorgamo to die. So Valen, you better be on the money now, my friend. Yeah, okay, you are. You really are. That's 3. The paranoia comes from Heaven, and Divide gets to work.
Oh, it's this round?
A 1v2. Again, this team never tell me the odds. It's PRX. What you do with this? Can you find a fair fight? You're always thinking about that. Oh, that's...
I don't know what Trent's supposed to do here, reasonably speaking. What is Trent supposed to do there? I think the only thing you could reasonably ask for is him to do a slight jiggle peek and then wide, but he kind of does that anyway. He's kind of doing that. If he doesn't swing right now, the Hinder's gone. Jump. Jump is probably the right answer, actually. Jump is the right answer, yeah. Yep, you guys have solved it. You guys have solved it, you geniuses. Copying whatever fucking other analysts you watch. Ones who cheat on me. Telling you what to think.
From any round, win or loss, you never know. But
bit of a fumble there.
A bit.
Well, isn't it obvious, Minnie? You just need to jump there. Yeah. You guys are fucking experts, aren't you?
That's a crack showing and a half, right?
Yeah.
Can you recover? Why? Certainly not going to allow the found. That's a crack showing and a half, right?
Bro, it's just extremity slams.
Can you recover?
Just extremity slams.
Certainly not going to allow it. Or are you going to find Baby Bait? Open up the avenue to Spark to get back. We'll get him a kill in this. Divide gone, backline broken for now. Can't really springboard towards sight. Needs something else, and Leaf can't bring it, but Valen can. Quick
it's a big kill.
He doesn't allow it to go out of control, but the spike could be an issue. Yeah, especially when
Oh, Jog, 30 HP, clears the entirety of ramp, and then goes and gets a kill. Jog is best when he's on 30 HP. Look how far out of position Baby Bay was there.
God. That's a crack showing and a half, right? The foundation's gonna be rocked off that. Can you recover? Try.
This is kind of shit. Yeah, honestly, it does look a bit like me out there sometimes. Like, I can see the logic, right? He's like, well, they've Yoru ulted here, but there's no noise. And then there's a Prowler.
Nightmare fuel. Oh God.
There's noise on B right now, so I'm gonna walk up because it feels too obvious. And then, boom, you're just being faked by PRX. PRX just laid the trap for him.
No mercy here, Jing. Oh, there's not quite like him when he gets going. Rams his. 12 might be theirs too. Trent, desperate belief. Calm and control, gonna find both of them.
Haven't carried the spike across just yet. And they haven't known his position either.
Yeah, this could still be a problem. It is.
Nice by Valen.
Gonna keep them very much in hand here and make that site just feel inaccessible.
Valen looks like the one of the few players in this team that has not.
Wait, Trent's just been caught.
He just looks like him, his normal self, you know. We had Leaf refusing to Viper ult a few rounds, which seems odd. Jogamo, Baby Bay doing their best to just make things difficult at times. And then Trent, I did see that clip of Trent.
Don't want to see Valen commit to this.
Oh God. You can smell the desperation. Yeah, it's foul seeing this because they're a better team than this. But G2 look rocked to their absolute core as PRX running ring.
Wait, is this round there's a replay?
It is.
It would be here that he's annoyed.
I like him when he gets going. Rams his.
Freedom towards A.
Oh, there is no mercy here.
As soon as you get 2 kills here and you're a Devi, you should not be running through a smoke at middle.
Oh, there's no quite like him when he gets going. Rams his. 12 might be there too. Trent, desperate belief.
And then this guy can easily just be going this way. There's no reason for him to go across middle.
12 might be theirs too. Trent, desperate belief. Calm and control, gonna find both of them.
Valen's still tucked into a site as well. Haven't carried the spike across just yet. Yeah. And they haven't known his position either.
Yeah, this could still be a problem. It is. Valen gonna keep them very much in hand here and make that site just feel inaccessible. Envy and Forsaken's options become very slow.
Yeah, I think Cal was probably overselling, but I like Elevated, and I usually have like interesting conversations, or I've had stuff with him in the past, but like I did see some stats videos and I was like, is that really how we should be using stats? I think player rankings is the easiest way to use stats for sure. Like to do a player rankings based on stats is like quite easy. And has some legitimacy. I think that some of the things around maps, there's just too few sample. The sample's too low. Like it is pretty easy. Like obviously part of the reason my top 15 looks like the way it does is because you go to Americas. You go to Americas, you go to stats. Wait. And then, oh look, Valen is by far the highest rated player going into the event. Like, he's 22-9, FKFD. Like, it's, you know, he has high APR, he has high KD, he has his high rating. Like, he has high everything.
Do they second guess? Because look at the positioning from Leaf.
I think now Valen give up the space, allow Leaf some time to get into the back lines. Although he's playing for the rotation.
Is it wrong for him to not call timeout on that 11-9 instead of 12-9?
But G2 look rocked to their absolute.
Usually, I think Bonkar's the best tack timeout in the world in terms of his decision when to take timeouts. Always seems to be as early as possible. I would argue that that is necessary probably in NRG more so than it would have been when I was in Fnatic though. I would always like Bonkar's like a two round kind of guy. I'm like a 3 to 4 rank kind of guy, which is usually worse. But I think in the context that I had an IGL that I trusted much more, I imagine, to come up with solutions than the IGL on the other side of the team, I wouldn't want to give them the advantage of having a coach that was going to give more impact than me.
What a crazy
But I think
flip here
Bonko's timeouts are better
from round
timed, the best
19.
timed.
What a crazy flip here from round 19.
I think that was just the middle stuff, right?
Oh, you won.
You got it.
You're on that point. Maybe just
I hate how it makes Alex look, though, because it's like, obviously, Alex isn't reacting. Like, PRX win the round, and it's like, if you're stupid, you think that Alex is, like, saying this after the round finishes. Obviously, he's not. Like, all of LA Champs was me doing shit like that, where, like, I'm annoyed in the middle of the round,
the mid round there where
and I get
Valorant was able to
absolutely
find a
shit
kill,
on.
but, it's just
Yeah. Sometimes I was genuinely pissed when we won rounds, though, so it is kind of fair, but...
yes. Expect by
We're playing Billy Gaming, and Boast has to win like 5 clutches for the positive attack side on Haven. I'm gonna look a little bit pissed off after some of those rounds.
on his head.
G2 in the moments where I really key into their fundamentals, their capability to play out those late rounds, they've been making some questionable choices.
No Yoru is hurting G2 on defense, I'm not gonna lie. The ability to quick go across the map looks like it's difficult for them to... It's just so much value Yoru has on this map. Look at that flash, man. I love the shit they come up with. What the fuck is this? It's literally just a flash to help Jing go in. They already got paranoia. The greed on these guys, man. Oh no, okay. Oh, another baby dashing.
Still with a 4v3, PRX have a man to the good.
They're rotating this way.
Something looking to potentially cast somebody into Vencia.
They're just gambling. They're praying that PRX could be.
Reveal that. Favorite has to cancel it. Revealed by the Prowler as well, forced away.
Yeah,
Nice push through.
PRX forcing space. Trent's
Effectively the green light. And now what?
And now they don't have any control of anything, but they do have a numbers advantage. Positional disadvantage, numbers advantage. Viper ult advantage. It's over. It's Jover. Wait, we're straight onto the next map? Nice.
Just this being a little bit quirky from G2 in terms of the comp. Yeah. We're testing the homework of PRX.
I like that, a little offbeat, just gonna put them through there.
It feels like G2 don't have plans around the Waylay. I mean, they did for the games they did in Americas. It's just they don't look... It looks like they're trying to play free-form style Valorant for a team that's historically not that team. And then the moment they run into any kind of issues, they don't know what to do. This is the same problem that we had in... We had this problem in 2022. That like I made things a little bit looser in 2022, and then when it came to big games, that like some of my players just didn't know what to do, and I was just like, well, I need to give them shit. Like, I'd rather them just be over structured so that when it came to big games, they didn't have to think as much. And so 2023, I went a bit more structured mode.
Real paces here. We go back.
How do you think this is how current Fnatic would look if they tried to join the super fast double Judas meta? No. No. No, they wouldn't look like this at all. Boaster refused, like Boaster wouldn't let the team play this loose. I don't think. It's both an advantage and a disadvantage. Like it's part of Boaster's strength and weakness, I think, that he wouldn't allow the team to play that loose. Like, you wouldn't see horrendous games, but also at the same time, in double Judas meta, I think that, like, sometimes you do need a bit of PRX individualness, you know? And I think players like Alpha are capable of doing that without, like, because Alpha's the kind of players who can ignore your script sometimes. But I do think that to play, like, a very strong double Judas, you do need a bit of instinct and a bit of freedom.
The attacking side, PRX on.
Did you expect this result? Not really. G2 looks pretty good in Americas. Is the PRX new comp better than the Phoenix stuff? Yes, because the Phoenix comps often don't have a Viper. I prefer. I wanna see a Viper on the team, and I wanna see double smokes. I don't really care about Vice. I like this. I don't really care about Vice. Vice is fine. It's funny to me that PRX have been struggling on this map for a while, and their answer seems to be just play the complete opposite of a PRX comp.
The defense. That one, if you missed it, well, you should watch it back.
But Devi is pretty good at Vice.
Directed approach from G2, really not pulling many punches on this.
Themselves right up towards A, wide open for the taking here. PRX already resorting towards a take setup. 4 towards spawn here though.
Yeah, and Jorgamo's, oh gosh, I got a little bit sketchy on the back pedal, but Baby Base, he's having a bit of a rough one to say the very least. But PRX now.
I don't know why Jason's lining up a paranoia for.
But PRX now looking to try and pressure this further. Jorgamo down on 24, still standing guard, still standing duty, but again, just blow for blow, Mike. They're just 1-for-1 trading out on this.
I do remember talking to Devi about the fracture thing. Or at least I was talking to Alex about it. I don't think he was really bothered by it, to be honest. But he did. I don't think.
Bounding on the corner, it's not going to go further. It got low.
Towards CT. Said 4 bodies stacked up there, but the isolation onto Jing by Valen absolutely crucial.
What do I think about the ISO? I think ISO is underrated, but it's not like a must pick or anything. I think that if like Chamber became more meta, then ISO is like a really good choice. If you're playing against like the best operator player in the world or something, then ISO is a pretty good choice. 2 Viper on Kuroji. What do we think about the agent on the map? Is it necessary? Is it mandatory? Yes. I think playing Viper on this map. If you want to play the skill ceiling of this map, then Viper is necessary. If you're an average EMEA team that doesn't really understand the map that well, then Viper is not necessary. I'm very worried for EMEA on Crode at this event. I don't think that our Corrode is very good. I think the irony here is our Pro might be better than our Corrode. Because BBL mates, like, I think are probably fine at Pro. But I don't know how good their Corrodes are. EMEA catching strays. I mean, I work in EMEA, and I'm talking to someone who works in EMEA, like...
True.
Like, unfortunately, our perception of things are going to be from an EMEA base, you know? You're pretty mid, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, you can't use self-deprecation on me, because that doesn't work. I'm going to double down and call you mid. And I'm going to feel slightly bad about doing it, but... I don't accept self-deprecation as a tool to make me stop flaming. Okay, what actually happens when just a full brawl on B main? Good damage for PRX, but ultimately I don't see them in this round. Devi? Who's got the loud gun, buddy? Who's trolling?
3 bullets. That is your curse and blessing all at the same time. Jing does need to keep their attention here, though, as the penny will drop. And there he is. Jing happy to go in, but it's leave to find a fight.
What's he done there?
And there he is. Jing happy to go in, but it's leave to find a fight. Jing on 19.
What's with the whiffs? What's going on?
The divide. Something.
3 again.
I mean, reading this pretty well in terms of the purchase here.
You're surprised to see it that much in other regions. I think you got to look at who's historically been good at the map, right? It's been NRG. I would argue at times G2. And then, like, generally, I think America's has the best corrode historically now. And every single good America's teams plays Viper. I don't think it's a coincidence. And then we get, like, the best APAC teams that The better
It's one
APAC
of the
teams of
very
this map
few
play
that
Viper.
bit more to play with, but Valen going to be maybe trying to brave this forward. Healed up as best he can be. But they may not fancy this. Maybe looking for other options now. Need to start checking down that utility list, clearing this on the other side of the map.
Slower approach here from G2, obviously.
It's nice from Leaf. Nice from Leaf. He's got very good map control. He's done the Vice shit. See what G2 does here. They don't have that good weaponry, and then they have a fucking Sky. So good luck. Good luck going through middle.
The Guardians, the closest two rifles they have.
Let's see how they go through middle.
It's actually middle pop flash.
It's a pop flash, ISO shield, saturate. They need to use 3 pieces of util, 4 pieces of util.
On their toes here. Envy playing a great game top middle, but gets outdone. Jing those swings
Works
into
though.
effect.
Kind of.
Finds two.
Oh, Leaf here. How does he not?
Top middle, but gets
It's a very good. It's a good position. Like this is the kind of position you want to get your Viper to.
outdone. Jing those swings into effect. Finds two.
On your A lurks.
And now the problems start as Yoru and Valen are left in no man's land. Adrift out.
That I want to know how often this Sky Flash actually does anything though. Like I think if you anti-strat G2 and you know they're playing Sky, I would just always have my player just off-angled watching middle, and as soon as you hear a Sky Flash, just peek immediately.
Pop flash, you can kind of shift, walk away.
Just like double peek after Sky
Middle
Flash.
gets out now, the middle forward.
I think you beat them.
Spray, and he takes his head, but the trade quick with it, divide there.
Or you know they need so many resources at middle. Maybe you can just push like from it. I don't know. I just feel like Sky's dog. Haha, pun.
Where it was heated up towards the end of split. We talked about how well, a slower first half, but again, creating space and just offering.
Fnatic taking notes that you can throw thorns the site Alpha isn't playing on.
Offering trades up.
That is that's true.
G2.
Sub for Vice here. So a nice little trap setup here from PRX, and then on the other side of the map we have all the delay. It's sold a little bit by the Viper util. As the tournament goes on, we can't just be putting the Viper wall on A and expect the other team to not realize you're playing this trap setup. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, if you're smart, you work that out, right? Like, the Vipers use the wall every round here. Suddenly the Viper was here. What's going on? Oh, there's a fucking big trap on B. Setup makes sense though, with the delay on here, and then the proactivity either side of the map. But the conditioning's pretty poor. They need masking subs if they want to do this, but I don't think they'll do that. It's nice ult.
To this, and it has been
How does he instant die? I said this before with Jog, is that I didn't like his ISO ults. Like the way he plays in them is pretty poor, and I would say that this is a pretty poor. I still feel like you want to use the shield, and then you basically hide behind one shield, and then the opponent doesn't know which shield you're behind. And then I feel like you get a bit of an advantage if you just do that. I could be wrong, but it's what it felt like when Dirk and Althea was ISO. I mean.
Has to respect this to an extent.
Viper orb delay. It's kind of cool.
But G2 still cautious on the.
I think I prefer the orb just here though. I know this orb is better because then you can use it to scale out.
Scale up.
Yeah.
It's not, this orb isn't as good as denying the plant, but it is better at both delaying and being able to like retake, if it makes sense. There's lots of options you can do with this orb. Because you can like tap spike, walk into it, drop the orb, and then have like a firing squad.
Yeah, a little nervous that that's going to really find.
And even like if you wanted to, no, I was gonna say you could even use it if you come this way, but I'm gonna ignore that.
Unless it's a 4v4.
G2 taking so long here.
Yeah, I'm a little nervous that that is going to really find extreme amounts of value. But Forsaken going to take away Leaf, so now the options get less, unless it's a 4v4 and the map is getting smaller. Something on this
G2 fucked this round up, I think.
Some of the worries and concerns of Elbow potentially, but the timing is just right. And now Forsaken can get involved, and he does. Paper
Comfortable. 27 has option to pivot back into mid. And even here.
That is nuts.
Option
How has he done that? It's just
mid. And even here, I mean,
he just used it like a guardian. That's not how you played Vandal.
stuck on this bucket, it feels like.
He thinks he's Scream in fucking 2012,
Try and pick up the pace once more. Get him
2014, 2014. I don't know.
All right, the account's open.
Move some of the security in terms of the setup here.
The ISO not bring any value at all. ISO does bring value. Do you think XLG can upset G2? I think the problem that I think XLG play the best macro game in China. The problem with that though is that the bar isn't that high, and I think that in order to be from a underdog position to get wins, it's better for you to be AG or EDG, because you're playing like a style of Valorant that has like a lower floor but higher ceiling, because you can just go out and frag like maniacs, you know. And the stylistic differences matter. Like NRG getting to face XOG instead of EDG or All Gamers is like, I think, the perfect matchup for NRG. They even managed to get 1 out of 2 maps being non-double duelist. It's like the XOG are pretty much like the kind of style that these teams like NRG are going to be used to, and therefore like it's a bit easier, I think. Whereas like if they played more like EDG or All Gamers, they'd ironically have more of a advantage, I think. I didn't really bring that up on the plat chat thing because I wanted to keep it kind of positive about XOG, but I think
On the first try, you can see G2 scurrying away.
It's like in some respects a disadvantage that they're playing better Valorant in some degree.
Play this post plant, but what do you have to play with here? And look at Envy, just stylish on the corner to allow for the...
This is the other problem. Someone says if EDG can work out the anti-eco, they'll have a good chance versus T1. Otherwise, T1 wins easily. But this isn't... I don't think Valorant works that way. Valorant doesn't work in the way that, like, you watch a game, and then the only weakness that you have, the glaring weakness you have, which was anti-ecos, if you just fix that, that's the only... Like, it's like playing Whack-A-Mole, or, like, it's like having a wall with a lot of holes in, right? And then like you try to fill the gap of all the holes, and then you realize that like, oh, this hole, oh, it's just the anti-eco hole, and then by the next game, other holes start bursting out of water too. It doesn't work in the way that like you could just cover this hole and you're perfect, you know. It really doesn't work this way. Like I know sometimes with the great teams, the truly great teams, the ones in which like they don't have many problems, that might be appropriate. With teams that have a lot of issues and inconsistencies, you can't watch one game and tell me that EDG are anti-eco solving away from like winning. Like you just didn't notice you didn't notice the little leak of all the other holes because the other team didn't punish them in that way or something, you know.
PRX finding comfort. I need to see more from G2. I know that was a lighter buy, but I need to find some stability because PRX, since they've gone to these buys, Mike, they have looked solid.
Investment from Devi as well.
Is there a tool for Valorant coaches like football top 10 2D tool with vision cones for match analysis? No. Nope. We are still behind everything. Counter-Strike, the way you can do stuff is ludicrous compared to Valorant. The tools that Counter-Strike has compared to us, it's embarrassing. I know the game's older and is built with a different foundation, but it's starting to get a little bit embarrassing.
Switching things up now.
Technically, there is a family of grid-based replays. Yeah, I mean, things that are actually workable and usable in a way that actually I would practically use, there isn't anything. Dog used at 1 minute 35, so now we have nothing. Smoke. What? Interesting Viper Orb. It's like it's a Viper Orb to stop the push through here. Basically, it's like old school G2 theory. Like, G2 put the orb here, and the whole idea is to try and prevent the team. Like, the Viper's job is just to stop the team pushing through. Their job is not to hold the site. It's to just stop them getting through here. Because if they attack plants and they only have this space, then you probably win the round. I don't see, like, I can't see exactly what this Viper orb is for. Maybe, I think there's a little gap here for Forsaken to come out and, like, shoot through. There might be, like, little gaps that he could play inside. Like, maybe he can play on the site in the orb or something. It's an interesting orb.
G2 are playing outside B though.
Yeah, maybe expecting aggression here. They're waiting incredibly deep. Maybe with something Zolt.
I don't think Gecko's very good. Gecko is playable. The new Gecko is playable on a couple of maps, but I don't think it's, like, great.
A massacre. The second any util comes in, do they just spring the trap?
The worst possible thing as well for the...
Look at the wall. I mean, this is going to be a problem to try and get...
It doesn't suit PRX either. The update to Gecko does not suit PRX. PRX couldn't play Teo. They couldn't play Teo. And so Gecko is kind of similar in which you want to, like, default pick it up, go. Like, I think Gecko might not be for them. If they could simplify it to just, like, throw Gecko molly for exec, pick it up, have it maybe, like, but I don't know.
Look at the wall. I mean, this is going to be a problem to try and get past. It is a 1-1 trade out.
God, this headset's hurting my head because it's fully broken.
Oh, well, there goes the chance. Just hold down mouse 1, run the wall.
Yeah, G2's best rounds in Americas were going fast A. When do you decide to play not good agents? When you don't realize they're not good agents.
Hope for the best.
Or if you have a player who has severe deficiencies in their comfort.
I'm a little bit left wanting on this, because I've found the Forsaken's had of no in this.
Here, Leaf's just desperate to get behind the divide, maybe not even reading the kill feed ahead of what's...
I don't think you guys... That's interesting. Someone says, I'll trust Forsaken the flex goat. But my point is, it's not about Forsaken's comfort. It's about the team's strategic comfort. The team doesn't like to play around info cycles or layered defaults in the way that, like, Teo was being used. It's not about whether Forsaken himself is good at the agent. I think that's probably it's interesting that you... I wonder if I asked the casual audience if Forsaken could play Gecko, if that was the only thing that mattered when it came to, like, choosing agents for a team comp. Because, like, the other biggest thing is, like, the strategic comfort of the team. Like, there's a reason why Boaster and Fnatic play the comps they like to play or try to play. It's not because of individual comfort as much as I think it is about Boaster's comfort as a cooler, you know?
Found that first kill, but yeah, PRX just looking firmly in the groove.
To get it, I don't hit there
because they want now.
Don't have any guards here.
Yeah, there's not for PRX. I wouldn't really say they have the same kind of IGLing mid-rounding as other teams. So, like, it's more just the overall style of the team. It's the style of the team. The style of the team comes from the IGL most of the time. Does the agent suit the style of the team? Is the question. I don't think Gecko can, like, Gecko could suit PRX, but it's like you're not getting the min-maxed value out of it. You're just kind of playing it. Like, they could play it, but they're not gonna. It's not, like, great for them.
Yeah, it's just blind confidence, and they're willing to brawl out. They're willing to battle on this. Maybe feels a bit too far for my taste, taking too high of a risk in such a lower end round. But Envy, the backbone, comes in with the Odin and cleans the site.
They were better when they stopped playing Gecko, didn't they? On Sunset.
Step towards it.
We get the plant here, but Jor's gonna be caught.
No. Envy's pretty good with the Odin.
1v3 Guardian in hand.
And this just feels like what we've seen before, not all that threatening.
I don't think this should be possible, by the way. Like, don't you think, like, I don't... People keep whining about the wall banging. To me, the wall banging isn't the problem with this gun. The problem with this gun is that you can do this. You could just win duels. Like, it's nice shots from Envy. But why is he, like... Why is this the same as the Vandal? Why is this the same as the Vandal, if not better in that situation?
Spike down now.
And then the
Just
same
making
here
a
too.
1v3 Guardian.
And then the other thing is, like, if he wanted to, he could just continue spraying. Like, it's
In hand.
nuts.
And this just feels like what
Like,
we've
these are
seen
nice
before, not
shots,
all that threat.
but like, it doesn't feel like you should be able to do that with this gun and wallbang. More price though. Yeah, but the more price, like, you shouldn't have a gun that is equal to skill. Like, you shouldn't have a gun that feels about the same as the Vandal. Like, it shouldn't feel about the same as the Vandal, and then also be the best wallbang gun in the game with max amount of bullets. It's crazy.
Not all that hard to handle. A little bit of a battle
It's really crazy.
a bit too
It should
far from PRX, but
the identity of the gun is to wallbang. So we should stop nerfing the wallbang part and start nerfing the actual part of the gun that shouldn't be the identity, which is can win 1v1 duels against Vandals and also easily clap people constantly.
It's 2 for 2.
The timeout was for Jaws got ult, which was kind of what we expected out of all the players.
I don't think the gun should be able to just instant spam start of round. Like, there does need to be gameplay considerations for like the viewer and stuff. But the niche should be it's a wallbang gun. Stop making it into a gun that like is actually able to like win duels as well, like that easy. Like, it's crazy. With how good it is at wallbanging, you want like a wind-up time or something.
Not going to let it go away. It's a 4v4, and the pack starts to rotate. But look end towards mid.
There should almost be like I'm in my head. It should be like almost like a wind-up time where like your first few bullets aren't accurate, and then they become accurate or something. Just make it like it shouldn't be like operating like a Vandal from fucking first bullet.
They need to win this site out 3v3.
We're looking for Leaf to find something here.
It's all about timing.
Did.
And
Everything.
Leaf
To find something here.
it's all about timing.
Did.
Sorry, I missed this round.
Timeout was for Jaws got ult, which was kind of what we expected out of all the players.
It's a nice time. Was that after timeout? No. It's a nice read from PRX. I think it's a heavy B. I don't understand fully why they're deciding to do this setup, but like they've got like a weird delay sub A and then a full fight mid. They have heavy ults.
Timeout was for Jaws got ult, which is kind of what we expected out of all the players, and it's pacey up middle. Try and do what they can.
And then Jog in the middle. Jog ults in the middle of mid, and then his shield's broken.
Snatched away, and John needs to win this.
Bro, he ain't.
He really
Okay.
to win this.
It's so stupid though.
Time.
And he's dead.
Goes down, but obviously the trade then comes out. Forsaken not going to let it go away. It's a 4v4, and the pack starts to rotate. But look end towards middle. Jing still working on 10 HP. Still holding ground. They need to win this site out 3v3.
We're looking for Leaf to find something here.
It's all about timing.
Did.
And
Oh, that's nice from Leaf.
Leaf found a whole lot. Those 2 kills were critical. Key.
It's because of something's way out.
Bucking the trend here. Defy is gone down. And Leaf gives them a round. They need
to maybe offset the financial crippling. They can't scale up.
I mean, I just think that fundamentally, I don't know how to nerf the Odin, but it's like the identity shouldn't be it's able to win duels consistently, and collapse people consistently, and be the best wallbang gun in the game. Like, I think it needs to keep the identity of being a good wallbang gun, whilst not being as good at everything else.
Maybe they left very much ahead and then caught completely off. Jing just gets a free.
Like, the annoying thing is that like it's not like I've always thought the gun was stupid, and so when Brock wins champs and I'm still saying the gun's stupid, people are like, yeah, but Brock knows lineups. I'm like, yeah, he's good with the gun. Like, he's playing it how it should be played, but that doesn't mean it's not broken. Like, how everyone else uses it is still too good, you know. 40 shot mag, no. It needs to be. It should have high bullets.
I don't know if they thought the Baby Bay had complete security.
It should have high bullets.
Yeah.
But that feels sloppy.
I mean, this take generally looks good with the ISO on the waylay, but a little off sync. Valor now will be noted. Again, look at something's position now with an operator. I mean, this take
completes it completely off. Jing just gets maybe Baby a sense of levity with G2, but I wonder how long that lasts as this game goes on. Baby Bay left very much ahead.
Deep Vice will allows them to focus up here.
Completely off. Jing just gets a freebie left very much ahead, and then
G2 are just like it just looks random.
I mean, this takes
Just
generally a
random.
little off sync. Valorant now will be noted. Again, look at something's position now with an operator.
Gonna spot him out. Gonna try and gap close, but the scale then gets stopped. You can see it, the stall is here. They fall back into a slight
They got the flash to control elbow, and then they use a smoke to delay. They got Viper ult B, so it's down to Jing if they do cancel. This spot's really nice. I don't like how Forsaken gives up his Viper ult here, so he pushes.
Might even catch the backside if they don't pick up the pace here.
It's getting 40 seconds. It does get a little bit closer.
Jing just needs to stay here.
They want to try and scale up through middle. Jing.
That's nice from G2, the fake Viper ult to let them catch someone.
But then look at Forsaken. Is his timing right? No, they've already gone past.
They're not going to expect Forsaken here, I don't think.
That space, maybe the lack of presence was enough of an indicator.
They did check him though, but he went alone.
Dropping bodies. Trent's on the site. Oh, brilliant from Trent. Great timing on the wall.
I mean, Jason should have just hid. I don't know what he's doing.
Oh, and a shot in the back for Leaf. As Trent left with it all to do, a 1v2, and something's been on a heater.
PRX read this beautifully.
G2 hum of how they want to play this. So are to find their rhythm, and right about now.
Yeah, I mean, if they look to explore mid again, certainly.
Every single time Jason aimed, just saved them. That's not true. Jason went for a full push on middle on B. Like Jason did good stuff this round that wasn't related to his aim, and then this kill wasn't aim. This kill was aim. This kill wasn't aim. Like I kind of know what you mean, but I think it kind of negates all the kind of stuff he was doing before. Hey Shiv.
Synergy towards top mid.
We're at over here 50 plus spam. It doesn't do anything though. It should just be less accurate. Should make the gun less accurate. Remove the fucking I don't know.
Good info on the seekers though.
Draw. Actually going to shoot a little early on that and going to fall away now.
Now something.
Or make it do less damage. I don't know. Just stop making it so it's like so bullshit to win duels. Sorry, I didn't catch this right at all. Let's fast B this round. Let's see what Jason's reveal orb does. Oh my god, look at him. He tries to do some geeky shit. He does get the... I don't know why he's got a spit out, but... If Jason wasn't having a good game and he threw a spit like this, you'd all be like, oh, Jason on Viper, what's he doing? Why'd they put him on Viper? That was pretty weird.
This feeling again necessary for G2. Now,
Trent exposed.
Can hear it. They gotta go, and they gotta go now. Jorgamo gonna see the first, get himself ready. Something toying with him, but Jorgamo out broken.
You're gonna be able to stop that, but much more confident take here. Jing, I mean, he's done well to find G2. Also, once more, something actually.
Yeah, that was about 1 minute 30.
Once more.
They're not using the flashes though.
Actually, slight overstep here. The wall will be taken away very early as well.
And that's about 1 minute 30. So they've got run of the map. They've got a man with a good. Can they manipulate any rotations? Can they maybe force Divide to feel less comfortable? But seems to be happy enough.
Not sure how I feel about just immediately putting wall and immediately pushing out and then not really setting up the push out.
Solo endeavors. Indy will catch a good amount of information here.
Not necessarily telling in terms of the end goal for G2.
They're being very direct in this. Now, Forsaken's curiosity is peaking though. And
I like the deep wall ideas. but
dangerous game, Mike.
He knows he's
I think I'd prefer a deep flash.
got a 1v1 here, though.
Trent might know that now too. Trent, are you ready for this one? Forsaken doesn't find him in time, and it's getting a bit weird. 50 seconds here.
If I'd invested in, with 2 players ahead of that, they can confirm.
To be fair, every time Leaf has come up this direction, the wall, he's not actually put the wall up at all to like help him get out. It's kind of
Presence
crazy.
towards the site. Envy takes a gamble. Trent.
No, we got almost 900 viewers. It's crazy. I appreciate you guys.
Early enough to at least catch the
I mean, it is every time we watch PRX we get a lot of viewers, but
has considered there's a chance that someone's got that CT side, so he's going to play it safe. Now PRX with 3.
Devi has ult, though.
run the ads. I don't need to run ads.
But removing some of
I
these
need to beg
weapons.
for your subs. That's what I need to do.
Huge. How far up can it get? Okay, so the sacrifice will be Lee. Potentially, yeah. I maybe caught 1 on the way out. So Forsaken.
It's the round. It's the round. So let me see how it's set up.
Devi has ult, though.
They have full B site, and it's a 3v5 retake from CT.
But removing some of
Vice
these
ult.
weapons.
Using the Vice ult from Devi is a
How far up can
mistake
it get?
if he uses it.
Okay, so
This is a mistake. This is undoubtedly a waste of an ult.
the sacrifice
And yet,
will be
it isn't
Lee.
apparently.
Potentially,
Leaf is trolling. Leaf is full trolling.
I maybe caught 1 on the way out. So Forsaken
Baby Bay is full
looks to
trolling.
go for it. He finds it. Baby Bay vulnerable and now dead. It's down to the 3 that evacuated the site. A quick grab on 1. Devi gets taken. Where's the rest though? Forsaken going to find Valen. Now the spy becomes a
Jogamo is lost.
grab on 1. Devi
What
gets
is that?
taken. Where's the rest though? Forsaken going to find Valen. Now the spy becomes a
That doesn't look like good aim.
problem. Devi doing wonders. But Trent, no! Valen.
Why does it look so hard? Like I know. Thank you very much, Triple Double, for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it.
Spy becomes a problem.
Why does it look though like? I know this. I know it's egregious for Trent to miss, but why does it look so much more difficult than it does usually?
Devi doing
Like, look.
wonders. But Trent.
Look how quick that was. It's like he just didn't know
Forsaken
where
gonna
to
find Valen.
aim.
Now the spy becomes a problem. Devi doing wonders.
You see what I mean? I don't. If you miss that initial shot, it's a bit harder. The mini boo one was egregious because I think if you're stood next to someone, you should win. Like mini boo trolled by like fully pre-spraying. I would say that Trent should walk up a little bit to get closer to make sure that he can aim for a head. But it seems like you do really need to have your aim like fully on. Like
But Trent.
I think it's kind of obvious his aim is slightly off, but yeah. Thank you, AlecBot. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. He's not using Alpha Tech. No, he's not using Alpha Tech. Watching Divide, Paul.
No! No, I can't believe my eyes! Take a stand! Take a bow! And take the round!
Look how happy he is, man. I'd be so fucking happy after winning that one.
It's another clutch from Devi.
Every time, what
In
is
just
this
the
made of?
wildest scenario.
That's not meant to happen!
Device smart as fuck, timing the ult exit in microsecond. What?
Oh my. Trent
What do you
is
mean?
gonna be
He times the.
kicking him.
I mean, he just pre-holds D. Is that what you're saying? Wait.
Oh my. Trent is gonna be
He's just holding D.
kicking
Yeah.
himself.
I know that I can sometimes sound verbose. Is verbose the right word? The irony here of I'm trying to say that I over-explain or sound grandiose about something, and I just use a word I don't even know.
Trent as well.
But you've just done that pretty badly. He just held D.
God, you feel it in your chest, you feel it in your bones, and PRX want to make it.
I feel it in my plums.
You feel it in your
Whoa, they missed the reveal. Missed the reveal. If he hit that reveal, it would have been nice. I like this idea. Like paranoia reveal.
chest, you feel it in your bones, and PRX want to make it hurt. Going aggressive, because why wouldn't you? You've set the tone, you've set the tempo, but you lose a player. Valen on the punish, desperate to make up for it, but something can catch that mid-crunch coming in. Forsaken holding the line, Forsaken making it very hard for them to scale
Forsaken?
up, but...
Steps out there.
There we go. A little bit of life here.
Do you need the smoke if you wall up? Yes.
Forsaken hold, Valen on the punish.
I think it just helps. Let me see.
God,
You maybe don't need it. You maybe don't need it, to be fair. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know if you need it. It's true. There must have been some. There must be some reason why they're doing it, though. I don't know.
Because why wouldn't you? You've set the tone,
Hello,
you've set
Hadian.
the tempo, but you lose a player.
Hadian, sorry.
Valen on the punish, desperate to make up for it, but something
It wasn't an overcook on the ult. It's good. The overcook is here. Look, I'm gonna peek out for no reason and get spammed. The ult wasn't an overcook. The ult isn't. The ult is perfect. I was gonna make the joke that Leaf would never ult there because he was saving ult last half. Nice push out. If this player dies, which is likely, then this player should have a good time. But even though this looks stupid from Ilya, the Vice should get activated.
This shows intention. So then do they double down? Do they back? Will be.
But Devi overextends. Oh, it's just overcooking.
It certainly must. It's got to get MVP.
So HP seekers.
The reveal lands when the wall is up and the drop the wall says instant reveal. Oh, I see. I see, yeah. So the idea of the play... Let's go back and actually show you. That is a better way to do it. I thought they missed the... They did miss the reveal, I think. Or they missed the smoke. So the idea is that the reveal would be behind the wall. And then they drop the wall. And then the reveal reveals instantly. Because if you just reveal up here, it's going to instant break most of the time. So they're using the wall to protect the reveal, and then the smoke is to protect the player. It's a very nice idea. I thought about this in the past. I couldn't think of many instances where, like, if you can put a reveal somewhere where they can't break it, and then it just reveal, like, it's alive, and it just insta reveals, it's kind of cool. This is like the perfect example of it. Couldn't they spam Ilya through the smoke randomly? Yeah, but no. Yes, they can. They could also buy an Odin and shoot through this wall and randomly spam someone. They could also, you know what I mean? Like it's not really how Valorant works. Like this smoke ain't risky, and you could just say that about any play ever that involves a smoke. You could be like, can they just spam the smoke? It's like, yeah, they can, but good luck trying to spam through effectively when none of your guns also have tracer, like invisible tracers.
You feel it in your chest, you feel it in your bones, and PRX want to make it hurt. Going aggressive, because why wouldn't you?
Yes, I would suggest using the phantom for that play on attack side. Yeah, I would suggest.
This has been a bloody battle. They are all outcomes, but
sure, like I said, PRX got to be happy with the.
They don't.
It's just.
And you think it's a one-off?
Action. Game plan.
Okie dokie.
It's why he seems so upset.
It's that intuition.
I feel like you don't like that line.
I love it.
Love it. Right, we go.
Wait, what?
Alex's game plan.
The whole time.
Yeah.
It's why he seems so upset.
It's that intuition.
I feel like you don't like that line.
I love it.
Love it. Right, we go.
What does Mike not like? What does Mike not like? I didn't really. Obviously, I couldn't hear it between the half.
Found some
Do teams get access to the match replay? I have no idea. I have no idea. Mini personal question. What team do you want to win this event? That's not... I don't think that's a personal question. I want BBL to win. I want BBL to win.
I mean, it's not a slam dunk win scoreline, so it's far from over. It's far from either team's hands, but a pistol round can make all the difference.
G2 still semi-committed towards guarding mid. PRX certainly cautious of the possibility somebody's made progress. Prowler will clear a lot though.
So you want nice photo on article from Turkey. Ah, sorry, I was like, I couldn't understand. That's good. That's actually good. That's good. I would like, yeah, I would like better photos of me used on social media from Turkey. Bro, what is your camera? Bro, what is your camera? What do you mean, what is my camera? What's going on? Do I look really, really bad? What's going on? Potato cam. The filter I have on. I don't have a filter on. Wait, let me, what? It's, wait, one sec. Is it the set? Is it to do with light? Or is it to do with... Is it actually fixed? What was actually happening? Why is everyone just laughing instead of why is everyone laughing instead of helping me? Imagine you're sat in front of 800 people and they're just telling you you got one guide. Oh. I'm still so confused. Like, if you're gonna troll me, you have to I don't know. I guess you got me real good. I closed my blinds. I talk about your webcam's 2015 Tumblr filter, vintage.
Down the fort.
Is this some like?
This has been his bread and butter, and yeah, still.
But the problem is like some of you. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Did my camera actually like it? Bro, I'm more annoyed by there's about 20% of you guys saying don't mind them, keep the review going, as if like there's something wrong, but it's fine to continue. Like, like I don't just tell me what the problem is, and then I can help. I don't care. Like saying it's fine is not the answer. Saying you're getting trolled is more appropriate, but saying it's fine isn't acceptable because I still don't know what's going on.
God, the follow-up, stop it! How have you dismantled all three?
See, Ilka, it looked like vintage filter was on. I don't know what vintage filter is. Respectfully, your camera's not that important. It's not that important, no, but I stream a lot every single day and I'd like to get it fixed instead of having you assholes just tell me it's fine. Looks dusty. That's fair. It's green tinted. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at it. It looks fucking mental, doesn't it? It does look pretty green. It does look pretty green. I don't know what the fuck vintage or Instagram or what you're talking about. Vintage filter.
Just stacked up in a death ball, something now.
It's got a green tint.
This one in the smoke, though,
A
baby.
green tint. The Mexico filter response is the worst thing I've ever heard, by the way. You guys have no game when it comes to this stuff. If I got a green tint on me, that's not the Mexico filter. It looks like a 1970s Polaroid. It's got a slight green tint to it. Grow up.
Said stacked up here. I mean, leaf finding one's great, but he's traded so quickly.
The rest just fall like flies.
Okay. No, I appreciate people telling me, but I don't know how to fix it. Matrix filter is that's good. It's matrix filter. Matrix filter is appropriate. This camera is, I don't know. I don't deserve this camera. It's a legit sick camera, but it shouldn't be in the hands of a fucking moron like me. I think my camera looked better when I used the £50 fucking webcam.
So it's far from over, it's far from either team's hands, but a pistol round can make all the difference.
Still semi-committed towards guarding mid. PRX certainly cautious. The possibility somebody's made progress. Prowler will clear a lot, though, on the wall dropping.
G2 seems to be in a pretty decent position to win this.
Make it a third year in former Jorgamo.
Sky Flash on AC's nothing. I got 3B. I don't know why why is Jog so passive though? Why can't you just do that a bit deeper in? I don't like that we got this guy here and this guy baiting a little bit.
Leaf's been so good in these rounds though. This has been his bread and butter. And yeah, still gonna get one. You can see how.
Yeah, Jog isn't too slow.
My God, the follow-up! Stop it! How have you just meant?
You thought it's a $30 camera. This is a £600 camera. I didn't buy it, but it's legit.
Up in a death ball, something now. This one in the smoke, though, baby.
Baby, you got a chance. You got a new.
This camera is good. It's just my room has no lighting in it whatsoever, and then I don't know how to set this camera up properly. Like it looks like I'm in a North Korean prison because my room is a piece of shit.
Do something with it. Show me.
Ask Slicky. Ask Slicky what? He's not gonna. You think Slicky knows anything? I think Slicky knows anything, man. Slicky gets his mods to sub his cameras.
All too easy, PRX. They just bully the site.
Knows more than you, mate. I don't think he does. I think he'd admit that he doesn't know. There's no way that Slicky knows how to set up an obspot camera if he doesn't have one.
So quickly.
The rest just fall like flies.
Why so hard on yourself? Ever a mean comment on your camera? I'm not being hard on myself. It's just the fact that like I want to know what is wrong with the stream, and all the responses were like 30% of the responses were telling me that there was nothing wrong. 30% of the comments were saying different things, and then 30% were saying like the same thing.
And the scary factor is you can look down the whole roster. The G2 looking to maybe send baby.
See, like, Okay, we're gonna stop because the people that keep saying there's nothing wrong with it are more annoying than the people trolling me.
That's already been warded off.
Because there is something wrong with the camera. There is something wrong with it. Don't gaslight me, you fucking idiots.
He feels like he's starting to get
You're not being honest. You're either literally blind, or you're just, I don't know, trolling me. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. But like, if you streamed every single day, and for a lot of people, you would prefer that your camera didn't look like a piece of shit.
impossible position as Forsaken just keeps
It's workable. Yeah, it's
fighting,
workable. It's
keeps
workable.
challenging, not gonna back away, not gonna fall off the angle. They stand their ground.
Chance maybe to find something for G2, but it'll be 9 on the board and
Avocado foot.
comfortable approach here for the bonus.
Yeah.
For PRX.
Is the reflection of the window making you look red?
Bloody hell. God.
Yeah, now I look red. Now I look red.
You can hear where they
I got lights. I need to set up lights. Now I look ludicrous, to be fair. I think I look worse than before. I'll put the... Oh, now look at this. Look at the contrast here and now. I need a different fuck. I need to get a new apartment, don't I? This piece of shit North Korean prison cell isn't fucking valid as an apartment. Not gonna lie.
About the reposition from Baby, and I like this. I like this. Be proactive, play together, be on the same.
Oh, bro. And then the other people will be like, it doesn't matter, you're beautiful. Oh, shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Oh, no, but
It doesn't matter, you're beautiful anyway. Just shut up.
This is where Leaf has to make up his mind.
You know those girls who are like genuinely like good looking, and then you think in your head that like when they're getting self-conscious, you're like, oh, who cares? You're good looking anyway. This must be how they feel when you're saying stuff like that. I didn't realize how annoying that felt.
I think he's just started shift walking.
It's so annoying.
Thinking about it, turns away. And my turn.
I didn't call you good looking. Don't you fucking start. I didn't call you good looking at all. You need to start listening.
What are we doing? Broken in
barely missing a beat here in the second half. G2 obviously a purchase, but lack of the shield.
I'm glad this game wasn't worth watching.
Okay, happy to be the tip of the spear. Throws body on the line. They do get a 1-for-1 trade out, so something's
Your contrast setting is too high, I reckon.
It feels like PRX just want to continue going.
That's the nicest first message someone sent me. Thank you very much. An actual practical response said neutrally. Probably the nicest message other than past 10 minutes.
What are you meant to do against PRX? Often imitated, but never duplicated. PRX.
It's the white balance. Holy fuck! It's a setting you can do on your camera. There we go. That's the second nicest message. Despite the terrible tone from Bugs and the complete lack of respect that they have for me, that's the second nicest message that's been said in the camera, said in the chat in the past 10 minutes. You're a good streamer. You're not understanding. You're not understanding. That's not how this works. That's not how this works. You guys who are telling me I'm a great streamer are the ones who are pissing me off. People were saying white balance earlier. Bro, when you have 20,000 people in my... what is it? Yeah, 900 billion people watching my stream. I can't keep up when 1% of them tell me the white balance is off, and the rest of them are telling me that I look fine, and then the other half of them telling me that I look like I'm from the 80s or something. And then 10% saying you're British. What is your room wall color? It's white. It's white. Focus on the game, Mini. The chat is no... Look, I clearly don't care that much about what I look like. Otherwise, I'd be, you know, I would have had a shower this morning and like made sure my hair was looking nice and put on like a nice outfit. But like realistically, like when you're sat in front of your PC and like you're doing this, like you don't want it to look like you're literally got alien filter on. Like you don't need to keep like trying to reaffirm me. Like, I did not shower this morning. I showered last night. But my hair looks better after showering. There's not rage baiters. It's the opposite. It's the opposite. I'm getting rage baited by people being nice.
And Stacks back when they were on Vision Strikers. So things
You look like a Russian girl. What? You look like a Russian girl. One sec. I look like a Russian girl. I thought I kind of liked Russian girls. There's no way I fancy myself, surely.
bit different this go around, but it's awesome to see some of the old heads. Different this
Okay, T1 Team Liquid. Should I, if I turn my lights on at all, do you think it'll work? Oh fuck, you see how bad my headset is as well? Fucking state of me, man. My lights though, my lights are like those 90s yellowish hued lights that are like fucking awful. Look, it doesn't help at all, does it? It doesn't help at all. Look at this. I look like I'm in Blade Runner. Like like the new Blade Runner. Like I look like I'm just a fucking hologram. You're over filtered. You're over filtered. I don't. One sec. One sec. Can we? Do you think we can fix this on stream live? On stream live. Obspot. I think this has got like. I think it's like trying to like. I think this camera's never seen lighting conditions as bad as this, and it's trying to compensate by giving me like. It's This is literally the 2016 filter. What is the 2016 filter? Oh, I see. Bro, I'm just a Tumblr girl. I'm just a Tumblr girl. Get over it. Grow up. I'm just a Tumblr girl.
around,
I didn't pay money. I didn't pay money. You think I paid money? You think I need to pay money for things? That's crazy that you guys think I need to pay money for things. Right. Anyway. Team Liquid T1. Should we actually break down anything at all here? Team Liquid ban Pro is what I love to see. Their Pro is actually secretly ass, despite them trying to pick it some weeks New Year. Love to see this. Accepting that we don't like Pro. T1 ban bind. TR pick Breeze. Split. I think having a split pick into Team Liquid as a team who historically has been one of the best split teams in the world at some point. And I think EMEA might be the best split region. I know they were struggling a little bit recently, but like historically, I feel like their split has generally been their like they've got a lot of reps on this map historically. They know how to play it. Yeah, weird comp though. Right, Breeze, what are the comps? Yoru Jet, Omen, Astra. I prefer Astra on this map, personally. I think that Astra's just better on every map, personally, but congrats for coming out. Thank you. Ask Sliggy for camera recommendation. Guys, I'm telling you, you don't know. I'm the idiot. My camera's not the problem. I'm the idiot. If I'm asking Sliggy for recommendations, it's recommending how I change as a human, not how to set up this camera. Is Sliggy a trigger word? Sliggy is a trigger word because I know Sliggy, and you guys get the thin veneer of the human. I actually know the guy. You get that thin veneer of, you know, you can't be, yeah. How long have I known Sliggy? Like over like probably like 13 years or something. 14 years. Is it the Forsaken mouse? This is Forsaken's mouse, yes. Again, I don't pay for shit, guys. People just want to give me gifts. This is Forsaken's mouse he used at Champs.
It's awesome to see some of the old heads. That's this go around, but it's awesome to see.
What is this Viper Wall? It's a Viper Wall that means that they can throw it. Here we go. I'm not gonna overanalyze the Viper Wall. I don't love it.
That's go around, but it's
Kind of a
awesome
cool
to see.
recon. Does it bounce like this, I guess?
Some of the old heads.
Yeah, it's kind of cool.
That's
straight into it. Izu off to the races, able to find Miniboo. Wayne at the same time, taking down Meteor. Kill going to be found on the extremities of both of the sites, but
What's the attack's intention?
Izu.
I mean, I don't know what Meteor's doing, man. What is Meteor doing? Our team hasn't.
Awesome to see some of the old heads.
Oh, I guess because there's so much noise here, he's like trying to take the timing. It kind of makes sense. Because Wayne is essentially just by himself, so I kind of get it. I kind of get it. I understand Meteor's line of reasoning. It makes sense.
But Purple and Wayne doubling up here as Buzzing now going to be struck down. Nats. The game's up involved, and now it's just stacks. Shark in hand has been good with it, but not today, not on this round. Team Liquid very quickly take the opening pistol.
That's a big one for Team Liquid because T1 was really good on pistols as the kickoff wore through in Pacific because they were starting to just win them. RRQ learned that the hard way. This right here is great. I mean, exactly what the deck is talking about. You're seeing them push extremities. You're seeing them be confident, take some of those one-on-ones. And sometimes Team Liquid will...
Meteor playing too much LATAM ranks, it's contagious. Haha, joking.
Huh? Send it down. A lot of times they'll hold back,
huh?
Especially when they got better guns in hand and try to take...
Some of you should be banned from making jokes.
Some longer range fights. This time around, just a little bit of a mid push. Wayne trying to use the wall somehow.
For some damage there. Sees the entry from the Jet. Camo here at backside. Will be able to take down Buzz, but does eat a good amount of damage. Purple there covering fire. Able to find Meteor. Stack's going to be able to pack one.
Don't skip round 2.
Oh,
I heard Stack's got a clutch.
Does have a recovered weapon in his hand. Has to go for the
Before this game, by the way, I had people in my chat saying, isn't Stax just like the new Lakia? And I remember being like, that's not a great take.
He tucks away. Swing of the pillar. Headshot bound. And it would be an ace clutch, and one of Monsters wanted that. They're going to face together, but Stax isolating! With that.
Why are these motherfuckers grouped like... It's the year 2026 and we still don't know how to swing and trade. Oh, why are they grouped on top of each other? The guy at the back,
They're gonna face together.
which is Nats, makes the mistake here. Purpo should be going as wide as he can, and then Nats is the person who he play. You know, like Mario Kart time trials, where like you play like against the ghost of yourself. You basically play against the ghost of yourself. You let the ghost go first, and then you delay. But for whatever reason, because you like the guy in front can't see what's happening behind, right? But the guy in the back can see how the guy in the front is peeking. So the guy in the back needs to watch the guy in the front and adjust the way he's peeking to the way the guy in the front is. The guy at the front should know that he's allowed to go as far wide as he wants to go. The guy at the back can react off of that. Instead, the guy at the back is going first, if not at the same time as the other guy. It makes no sense. It is a bit like how teams do the jump and then bait. I think the jump is terrible. I genuinely think the jump is terrible, and I don't like the jump. I think jumping is generally bad. I think that jumping has become a band-aid for teams not being able to do this very simple, the guy at the back rule. The guy at the back just needs to let the guy at the front make the move, and then he can react off of it. If you never sat there together and talked about it as a team, then like... this shit can happen, I guess.
He has just been getting better and better. The beginning of kickoff for Stacks was so rough. I mean, he had better and better.
It's astounding.
This is
Wasn't Purple behind?
he has just been getting.
I don't know. I don't care. I don't care. Is it bad for coaches to properly address what the problem of the team is during a timeout, let them figure out how to deal with it, or try and macro call with such little time? Most coaches are gonna give you direct solutions for what they think the next round should be. Generally speaking, my timeouts were more raising the problems that we're facing and having a discussion about the solution. I think partly there were times in which I was very confident about solutions, but generally speaking, like, I never wanted the players to do a solution they weren't comfortable with. And I think, unironically, was probably one of the reasons why with PRX it was kind of difficult for me to find space in timeouts, because they don't really problem solve in the ways that I would, and it was kind of difficult for me to give suggestions because I don't know. I didn't share. It's almost like I said it before. I don't really speak PRX.
On for his own, finds 2 kills. His buzz will fall. Munchkin able to recover the weapon, juggling these back, getting him passed over.
I never wanted to do a team to do something out of a timeout they're uncomfortable doing, you know what I mean? So yeah, one of the reasons Omen's played is because Omen becomes an A player and has a lot of like paranoia, TPs, Omen smokes, like plays around this area doing that shit. I think you could do this shit with any agent, to be honest with you. The good things are obviously the TP here, and then paranoia does help. And you see Omen here doing that, but what on fucking earth? I mean, Miniboo's hit some nice shots. Droning there is mental from Stacks.
Eating the pavement, flat on their faces, Izu. Similarly, needing an ace, as we are already into chaotic territory. The stack set up.
FNS said that he usually wants the coach to directly call a strat, as the coach has been watching the game for whatever rounds. I mean, it's not like, okay, I could easily call a direct strat if they wanted, but it's like, I'd rather point out the problems we're facing, and then the IGL who actually has to call the rounds and know what's going on is more than capable of creating a call from what I'm saying. You know what I mean? It's not that deep, I don't think. The way that FNS played the game, though, was very different than the way that my teams played the game. I think FNS's teams didn't have the same level of playbook as the teams I did had. I played a very loose style compared to my teams. He played a very American style of Valorant, which is like a bit looser, a bit more independent. A bit more about like, it was also kind of Counter-Strike coded to some degree. Whereas my teams were a lot more structured, I feel like. And so like I didn't feel comfortable giving them the agency to call something that was fully audible in that way. Because my teams weren't audible teams.
I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing a drift invested into this round. See if you can get Stacks that Hunter's Fury, get a kill, pick up another gun.
Why have T1 regress back to how they played before their RQ and FS game? Because, like I keep saying, Valorant isn't a linear game, despite the fact that we see Valorant as like a game-by-game linear thing where it's like, oh, this team's going to keep improving. Like, it just doesn't work that way. Like, you get such a little sample size to see how teams are playing. You don't know if a team was playing their A game that day or not, because like the sample is too small. Like every map is different too. And so like how many times do you get to see a team actually play a map at kickoff so far? The answer is not very many. And so it's just there's a lot of like there's not enough data points to draw conclusions from, despite the fact that I'm literally an analyst for this game and trying to create narratives out of these very few data points. But like the point is like whatever we have an interpretation of how they're playing so far is always going to be an overreaction or underreaction because we don't have that much data. Like there's not enough games to fully say, oh, this team's actually really good at this. Like we give a sense for it, but like we don't know if T1's actually like how good they actually are or not. It's better that kickoff we now get the triple elim thing. It eliminates some of the randomness. But Valorant fans, I think, aren't very well trained at this stuff, like at all. Like I said it last stream. I wonder how much regional bias happens because a team wins a trophy. I.e., America's won the last trophy, therefore America's must be the best. And it's like it really doesn't paint the picture of like how close the teams are, and then also like imagine if there was let's say there was 3 APAC teams in the top 6 at champs. I don't know if there was. I don't think there was. That to me is a better sign that region's probably stronger than someone winning a trophy overall. You know what I mean? Like it
down on that aggression that we saw in the previous
yeah.
round. It's on everybody's minds the way they've been playing.
Do you think there's value in creating these narratives at all? Of course, because there's enough. Because the point is like even though there's not a sample size to create a true narrative, and there never will be, but like it might not be fully true, but it can be interesting, and it can be maybe close to a truth. Like when I analyze these teams for like broadcast for Platcha or whatever and talk about them, I feel like a lot of my takes do end up being relatively true, but it's not enough to be like, I know this team's going to be better than that team kind of thing, you know? And then the other thing is like it's also fun when I say things that are completely wrong, you know? Like if I say something about a team is completely wrong, it's kind of fun too.
Here we go. Buzz, big entry coming up here, but they're going to hold the ult, it looks like.
Yeah, winning forward. Not sure if you get the spot on the way, but either way, drops down off of the box and Buzz.
These are all like strategic narratives, though, I guess, to some degree, like expectation narrative. Expectation narratives are just really difficult, I think, when it's like kickoff. I think like a good analyst would just be like, yeah, but it's kickoff, you know what I mean? But like, I still think, as someone who likes the game analysis, I want to dig deep into that stuff and kind of give some conclusions about how teams are playing, you know?
Playing up close with this outlaw in hand.
It's an educated guess, and it's not very educated. It's kind of like decently educated. Like we don't have enough sample to actually like give good, you know. That's why I keep saying it's like earlier when I was saying like someone was like all that some team needs to do was fix their anti-eco and they'd win. It's like bro, you've watched them play one game this tournament. Like there's no way that like it's as simple as just fix your anti-eco. Because it's just so random, like what you're seeing. Like you don't know, like where the problems are or not. Like, and then like the difference between a team playing A game, B game, C game stuff. It's just, I don't know. It's really hard to explain, but there's a lot of variance. I'm trying to say. That's crisp.
This does continue. I mean, it's just a game of chicken between the coaching staff.
Okay, Viper will remaining B is interesting. Not using it A. So we're just faking B maybe? But the fake is kind of crap because the Vipers put the wall down so long ago.
Who decides to pump the brakes to try to get that second round consecutively? Camo, he's looking to just go ahead and continue this swing back.
Huh?
To pump the brakes to try to get that second round consecutively.
No utility used at all to support this.
Camo.
And either side, it's just a duel. It's just a dry duel on both sides.
Continue this swing back into their favor. Finds Izu. Hero of the previous round now dead on the floor.
I would use an ult personally. I mean, Yoru Sova ult combo. It's so surprising to me. A team. I know this sounds like I was about to sound a bit wrong, but like a team of Koreans, like Koreans are known for their like in Valorant, they're known for like how structured and rigid they are in some of their approaches. I think that like over time they become less rigid, but one of the things that they should be doing is their ults should be good. Like like when Elmer Putty was telling me when he used to coach Gen G, like he would give them a strat and they'd learn it instantly. And Fnatic, it'd take us like fucking three attempts to like get a strat looking vaguely good. He was just like they were so much quicker at learning stuff. Like as soon as you said it, they would just know it, you know? It's like, why don't we have a Yoru Sova ult strat? Just straight off the bat. I don't understand it. But is that I don't think that's necessarily Stax' fault. Like if you're coaching a team that doesn't use ults, like that's crazy.
Some space for Miniboo. He will.
Like the first thing you do is like the system of calling that like was like you look at your economy first. If it's anti-eco, you call that first. There's no economy status stuff there that matters. So you go to ults. Oh look, we got Sova ult, Euro ult. Let's just send an ult. And then we don't go to this next step. I don't really understand on what planet you don't use your ults here. This is 101 Valorant. Like, I don't... It's so bad that I think they must be doing it on purpose. And whatever reason they're doing it on purpose is not correct. But then... I don't know. It's truly terrible. Nice from Team Liquid though. I like teams posturing this A main control and then actually taking it. It's quite nice. It's a little bit dangerous here.
And this is going to open up some space for Miniboo. He will start to push if he doesn't sense any pressure. He's baiting for contact too.
Like in a 5v4, given the map, the way the map is right now, it's a little bit dangerous what he's doing. But I like in overall the focus on having this as a part of the map to control.
No, it's hard to read. Last round, T1 very patient, sat back for quite a bit of the round. So for now,
Stax is just like me for real. I need to find the perfect time to use my ult. Yeah, but Stax has a coach and a full team around him. You're just some noob in ranked, right? You're just some noob in ranked is fine. If you got a full team who's got a full structure and playbook around you with a coach, like you shouldn't be waiting for a perfect time to use your ults. You have strats, you know.
Just starting to make his move. T1.
I don't mean like that's not to call roses there. It's like it's all of us, you know. We're all just noobs in ranked. Like I have that feeling too. Sometimes I'll be like, oh fuck, I'm waiting too long to use my ult or whatever. But like this ain't ranked Valorant. This is structured team play Valorant. They should have shit, you know.
Stack sends out the drone. Could undo this position. 46 seconds remaining on the clock.
Roses, I'm just taking the piss. I'm not saying you meant it as a compliment.
Clear this close corner.
I'm just taking the piss.
It's gonna be the danger man is Wayne.
Recon at the ready, camo skirting.
Look, if you guys are always saying I got an Instagram filter on, you know you're getting flamed back. You know?
Stars now being placed, looking for the cuts on the corner. The push coming in. Wayne able to hold his own for one, but Buzz turns back, finds that elimination. Now camo being to try to hold the line.
Hero plays to get where you're
B
at.
wall being defaulted is.
Ready for this mid push out.
I don't hate it in the sense that I do think that B is undervalued usually, but every time we've seen them go B, Team Liquid have shut it down. So it's almost like weird still. Oh god, Meteor's fucked.
Meteor has been identified here.
This shit like this, you can't even call Meteorite for, I don't think. They've literally ran down middle at the start of the round. I do think he should be here, watching for A main, and then can start his lurk a bit later. But that's like, I don't know.
Meteor has been identified here, all alone, isolated, and picked apart. Miniboo finding the kill, and now Team Liquid very well know what is going on.
You think Team Liquid play Omen for aggression? I think Team Liquid play Omen for Wayne's comfort. I don't think it's for aggression. And they're able to do things like TP on this box, but it's not exactly the round wasn't made or broken, wasn't won or lost on Omen on this box, you know? You could do this shit without Omen.
Team Liquid very well know what is going on.
Silver would have got one. Hey, shut up. There's no fucking way.
He's gonna come in, gets the first hit. Munchkin getting tagged up, now at risk, just dancing around the pillar, but cannot escape.
Interesting.
nowhere to go. Meanwhile, two players playing from arches. Izu finds the timing, turning back.
I mean,
potentially
Izu
putting off
is
guard.
getting work done.
Axe in danger here. Is he going to be ready?
Oh, no, not at all.
Okay, so the push means, because of this push, Stacks can't re-wrap to play Heaven. I think, honestly, they should have planted for CT and actually just fully push CT. Planting safe here, they looked like they were going to and then decided against it. They need to plant for CT. Okay, they kind of do plant for CT. Stacks can't really do much here. He's kind of just fucked. I think Stacks should have just got out. I think given this push, I think Stacks should have immediately just got out. Like here, instead of staying here, just go up. Use your drone to like get to this position. Our teammates get here. Use your drone to like clear out these chokes once we've got into C2. Instead, and then you could maybe use your ult, maybe, as like a... Maybe, but probably not. I'm liking Team Liquid's aggression though. I think that Team Liquid's aggressive set rounds are like... They're very good at making these set rounds. And I think it completely fits his meta.
Damn important, gives you so much relief knowing that you have that extra little bit of safety net beneath your feet.
Yeah, and the confidence.
Just gonna repeat the question. How hard do you think it is to play teams play a meta that is not their playstyle, like NRG for example? When do you decide you should follow the meta or when to be comfy? I think it comes down to it's hard to read, but basically NRG are so much better fundamentally than most teams that I think that playing for comfort will make them look fine. And the stuff that they play for comfort isn't exactly terrible anyway. It's not like they play terrible comps. Like even like if you watch their Abyss, like they're playing a pretty good Abyss comp. You know? It's not like they're playing so far behind the meta on some of the maps. Some maps, I think they... Like Haven, I think that comp is probably slightly behind meta now. But I think that everyone's playing it anyway, so they don't even get punished because everyone plays the Neon Viper stuff. I think, yeah. I think in NRG's case, they are fine. I think it maybe is too big a risk to go full double duelist mode. And the irony here is... No, I can't remember what's going on. If NRG were like a much bigger underdog team, I would want them to be taking more risks. But the fact that their strengths are their like fundamentals, it doesn't really matter as much what comp they're playing in a way. Like they can just play the comfort stuff and just be comfortable.
Meteor gets himself on the board, solid kill on the Nats. Buzz trying to go for the entry.
But yeah, their comfort stuff is still decent. It's not bad. I was curious because last year T1 won the Masters not following the Teo meta. I think that if we had a little bit more Teo meta before Teo meta happened, it wasn't a agent that got added like 3 weeks into kickoff or whatever it was, or like 1 day before kickoff, that would have changed the outcome of that a little bit, because I think Teo was very, very broken. I think Double Judas is strong. I don't think it's broken.
Hunter's Fury in the back pocket. Surely Stacks remembers how to use it. As Izu, yeah, it's a real thing. It's a real guy.
Teams weren't running a very good Teo at Bangkok, in my opinion. There were very few teams running a decent Teo.
Thrifty. The odds of closing this one out started
like
to dwindle
before Bangkok in EMEA, I saw I think I saw one or two teams do like a salvo default which meant it's using salvos on default, using salvos on exec, and then having salvos potentially for post plant. Like most teams were just rushing or not using salvos in the first 30 seconds, the first 20, like first 15 seconds of the round. There are a few teams doing it. Koi was unironically one of the teams who actually did do a Teo salvo default sometimes on Fracture and Pro. The only issue was it was the only default they had on Fracture.
Wayne now getting onto the spike, trying to hold it up to half the swing, coming in, and Munchkin just cannot align it. Miniboo, another big
T1 fits. Decent knives from Buzz, but Miniboo too. Wayne position.
Okay, right. Let's look in a little bit.
Eyes of if it was Buzz or whoever's supposed to be watching that angle at that point. Great timing.
Still the B. The B default, which technically doesn't do anything apart from help you exec B, so it means that Team Liquid can literally just. It's crazy. Wayne just holds B A main by himself. The solo A main stuff's a bit crazy. I'm so glad that gets punished. I'm so glad that gets punished. It's so stupid. They do an interesting smoke though. They do have an interesting smoke. I do prefer this smoke than I see teams using smokes here. So you can clear stuff out. And you can maybe even scale up.
Great timing.
Now you have an operator online.
But this Viper Orb, you shouldn't have it up and then... Just let it drop whilst you're in the orb. He was saying Fnatic's Viper Orb smoke is better than this one. Is theirs deeper into the door? Theirs goes like this way, rather than being like if the line on the choke is here, theirs is here, right? And instead, yeah, that makes more sense.
They're gonna have to be concerned about, but for now, Nats holding his door, turns the pop flash.
Hi, Coach Minnie. Classical painting, sculpture, or piece of art that best represents the current meta. I had a plat chat ready for EMEA teams. The best art movement to represent this meta is the Italian futurist movement. And you put me on the spot, but you see here, emphasize dynamism, speed, technology, youth, and violence. I think this perfectly sums it up. Don't look into the fact that these guys were fascists. Like, we'll ignore the political angle. But I think this sums it up. I remember knowing about these guys because they did like typography. So, like 100 years ago, they did some crazy, cool typographic pieces. So yeah, I'm going with the Italian futurists. They're crazy, wacky, high speed, energy kind of vibe, you know what I mean? Look at this fucking fascist shit. Unfortunately, Mini, art is inherently political. Thanks, Cal. Thank you.
They are stuck up creek without a paddle. As Miniboo on the prow, swinging around.
Damn, are you a history student? No.
How are you meant to get your way back into
No, I study graphic design, but I'm a nerd.
Just be good for another kill. And Team Liquid now.
I know, like, the thing about me is I know enough about the surface level of a lot of things to make it seem like I'm smart. I don't actually know much. Like, all the art stuff for Platcha, I don't really know that much. I just know surface level enough to just make it look like I know stuff.
And he once again tucks in right outside of the smoke, and nobody checks
like, you couldn't get me writing like an essay on any of this shit, you know what I mean? Like,
you throw in the cosmic divide there too. That makes that, you know, he actually just hasn't really
so
had
far,
one.
yeah.
No. to you know, give him the benefit of the doubt there.
But the joke will continue.
It will. And, you know, I'm sure it makes Sliggy smile.
A pained smile, perhaps, but thrown forward, Stacks spotting out Miniboo. Doesn't get the tag, though, so these players...
I like that. Doesn't Slicky, like, when he watches Team Liquid, he's like the most neutral person ever. Like, I don't think I've ever heard Slicky say, like, yeah, go Team Liquid. Like...
concerned about Nizu trying to clear it. Miniboo. I don't think he had information on Buzz, but he just gets the turn fast enough.
I mean, they're just getting... What is T1's default? Like, let's actually break down their default. Viper Wall, A main recon, smoke. Honestly, pointless. Pointless. No, we don't have a recon from middle.
Give him the benefit of the doubt there.
But the joke will continue.
It will. And, you know, I'm sure it makes Sliggy smile.
Drone middle, but we have to do it from fucking Narnia. So we do see they have middle, but now we don't have any pressure here. And we've only got people, yeah. I feel like on middle you have to be able to pressure. Ideally, you're able to like put pressure on both sides, and you don't get isolated. Whereas like this is what happens, you just get isolated. I mean, it's nice from Miniboo, but.
I don't think he had information on Buzz, but he just gets the turn fast enough. Overdrive into the zap down. Izu gone. That's both duelists now dead. T1 are struggling. Lobbed in, Stacks on the swing.
What's the bare minimum to know to make me seem smart in Valorant? You just watch any streamer streams. Watch any analytical brained streamer, and then copy what they say. And that's what most of the subreddits and Twitch chats have become. And yeah, you need to probably be one step ahead, because unfortunately because that's what most people do. You need a little bit of an edge over that. So I don't know what that little step extra is. Maybe it's like isolating it to like the slightly more nerdy ones. I don't know. The worse their cam looks, the smarter they are. Yeah, pretty much. The more they look like they've been imprisoned, or look like they're who's the Unabomber? The more they look like they might live where the Unabomber lived, the more likely they are to have valuable knowledge to copy.
Not the greatest weapon for the Viper, though, as he's going to look maybe for a timing.
The thicker the accent.
Paranoid up into the corner.
I have a thick accent.
The push is coming through, trying to play it patiently, and my God, Munchkin finds one.
Don't I just sound British?
Wasn't able to find a second kill.
To you noobs.
They have to go hunting. They have to try to clear him out. Flash, he just fully eats this thing. It takes a little while, but Camo eventually is able to find
Stacks can do this. Shock and ult.
Knows that he needs to try to isolate this wheel, just go in for it, but it's already held up to half.
Oh, he whiffs the...
Cannot get him with the third. Stacks has his work cut out for him now. Trying to
oh, he
isolate,
does it.
Does it? But cannot get them the round win. Close
one. Patient, so budget.
That's going to be the setup.
Yeah.
I'm liking Team Liquid's aggression and their dynamism. They're playing very Italian futurist Valorant right now. Deep recons from mid control. I'm liking this. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. I'm liking the deep control is very nice.
Like this from T1, taking your space quickly. At least get into the post plant. Still got to worry about that op though. Miniboo. Great angles to use. Oh, and
Izu's just dead right there, center pyramids. Solid cleanup, looking for another, and sees Buzz, but Buzz punching back just a little bit faster.
Team Liquid almost remind me a little bit of Team Heretics in 2024, unironically with the Miniboo. Like the way in which they seem to be able to do new ideas quite quickly. I don't know how true it is, but like obviously in EMEA they were able to do like the new comp very quickly and look quite good. I wonder how much that applies to every map.
Will get the spot. He repositions, sliding away, but maybe a little bit closer than he could anticipate. But yeah, the flash in plays it in.
Like if in Fnatic we tried to do this kind of thing, we'd look awful.
Munchkin gone. It just Stacks once again asked to be the hero. A 1v3, and Camo's got him dead.
I mean, we looked
Two
okay
lights,
when we did some
clean
random
shot.
clove shenanigans and seeding games, I guess, but
Sure that to these
I think generally speaking we look kind of ass.
Maybe we'll hear the comms, and that's just like, you know, I don't even need this. Here you go. I'll give you a freebie. See if you can still try to win around.
I don't think Nats is that.
I feel like Team Liquid's coach is Liquid's biggest fan. Well, he's just very passionate. Very physically passionate. That sounds wrong.
Again, fadeaway coming through. Miniboo looking for the free fire, the smoke. Through the dart, it's going to be Wayne holding close, able to find the kill on a buzz, but Munchkin with that Guardian in hand, storming forward.
We are seeing T1's general approach being use this wall because we like to go B. The few runs they looked decent were going towards B. They just kind of fucked up a little bit at times. This could easily have been a very different half for T1. I think that Team Liquid did play better, but I don't think 8-2 is fair representation.
Just 6 HP to try to be the difference maker, but Stacks will just pop up and say, how do you do? As they can hope.
Hurt up the tempi. Everybody just throwing what they've got. And just with the Guardian one.
Look at this push. 4 players at the mid doors as Camo was sprinting out once again, immediately investing this ultimate, trying to see what info he can gather. And now Munchkin is under fire and taken down. He's not going to find that much damage on the Miniboo. As T1 now completely surrounded on all fronts. Main position will be abandoned, but they don't know that. They'll have to be wary about it as the swing comes in.
Yeah, I'm loving this idea. The thing for next Breeze game now is, what do Team Liquid do now that a team has the footage of how they like to play this deep into middle? Like, are they going to switch it up, or are they going to continue to put that pressure on? And that's the interesting thing for Team Liquid's next defense. If you have ideas like this on your like weak maps in a pool, and I'm not saying this is this is obviously one of Liquid's better maps, so they picked it. Like, you can kind of get away with like catfishing your map pool a little bit. Like, do you really want to go into the team who has like the deep pushes on B on middle like this? Like, it's very interesting. That's the problem though, is that like by doing this so early, you're giving the attack the space to actually get very deep into the post plan.
Trying to see what info he can gather, and now Munchkin is under fire and taken down. He's not going to find that much damage on the Miniboo. As T1 now completely surrounded on all fronts. Main position will be abandoned, but they don't. Gorgeous shot from him. Stacks opening up with the Hunter's Fury, able to find Purpo, looking for a little bit more, but Camo is still taking names. Meteor eliminated Buzz now. Here with his long-term teammate, trying to be the difference makers. As they get one apiece, the knives come out.
Sorry.
It doesn't matter, Stacks. Another massive round for him. Locks up the 4th and final round in T1's favor.
That's a big hold for those two players because Team Liquid out-macroed the hell out of them on that round. They used their drift to set up that crossfire to take out Munchkin. Then Izu drifts on the back of sight, doesn't see a damn thing, and that makes it easier for Camo because he gets Izu on the drop. He's not ready for it, but a decent little end there for T1.
It's been a wild half already, so we need a quick...
There was a question on Reddit I saw earlier that was like, absurd rate of ecos is master, so far why? And all the responses were like, because double duelist and there's a lack of info. The reality of that, the answer to that question is because teams are playing awfully. It's not because there's like this new, like obviously it's, obviously to some degree there's like less info and stuff, and it is a little bit harder. And like the guns on ecos are probably a little bit more strong than they used to be. But if you go back and watch every single anti-eco and tell me that teams are playing them better than they did like last year or something. Teams are just playing horrible anti-ecos.
Right. 2-time trophy win. Perhaps one want to wait back. Stacks at the top of the standings is certainly not a great indicator.
It's not for T1. No, you don't want to see Stacks there. You want to see...
Okay. Fake B into an A. Where's it?
Those two in particular going to be doing a lot of the heavy lifting. Quick entry here for
It's a crazy, just Miniboo go fake.
Izu will be able to
Don't love it.
do him in the end. Meteor, clean
Yeah.
tap. That's exactly what we're talking about. Gonna be looking for some more.
Pretty
Wasn't
simple
taken away.
pistol. It didn't really have
Battle.
much
Nats has turned up the
juice. There was no spice there.
Still out in the open.
This round? Is this one of the
Shifting over,
rounds?
getting tucked away into that cubby. Stack's ready to counter swing. Purple catching a glimpse, seeing the enemy jet. The scale forward comes in, and Nats cannot get the flick across. So a flawless
This
victory for
round.
T1 to try to jumpstart the engine.
This round?
Feels much needed for
Why are
him.
you guys disrounding me?
Is there just gonna be some more thrifty shenanigans?
4, 3 share. It is such long.
Is it this
ranges
round?
to work
Are you guys
with.
disrounding me?
Okay, sure,
Ooh.
why not, Munchkin?
Finds one. Needs a lot more of it though. Will
Good
be able to
damage.
fish for a little bit of damage on a mini boo. Spike planted for Team Liquid, however. Like to try to clear things out around the back. Izu has that out, and Munchkin what? Uses Nats gets taken down. Double stack within the smoke. Now gonna be
Into this bonus now, a bulldog for stacks. Everybody else.
Okay, your TP that should land up
Full
here.
armor for Munchkin after that big round.
Look at what T1 buys. The problem is they can't buy... The buy isn't very good. But they can't buy Outlaws, really. I mean, they could buy Outlaw. It's just it's not as good if T-Liquid are actually disciplined.
Even full armor for Munchkin after that big round.
They should be buying Guardians on this map. They should have Guardians.
Guns, even full armor for Munchkin after that big round. So this gets interesting for Team Liquid.
looking for the entry fast lane. Set up.
Got this little gap.
Sliding his way in, but Stacks finding a timing. Peeks out of the smoke. Is able to find
Interesting after that big round. So this gets interesting for Team Liquid.
looking for the entry fast lane. Set up, mini boo. Sliding his way in, but Stacks finding a timing. Peeks out of the smoke. Is able to find.
Going into 3-man stack, the one A main gets beaten by the Yoru. So you got 4 here, 1 here. He's dead. Viper pushing out. Team T1 are doing their initial setup here. I think is quite good. They got the Yoru TP cross map 3A. They got a protocol to push out.
One Izu at the same time taking down Wayne, but not before Buzz gets eliminated. Just a little bit harder
Goes down to a
for
3v3 though.
The Sova now just TPs back across, and now he's quite far away.
Why?
Had eventually are rewarded. The Sova now
Why is this
gone,
guy TP?
as Izu had
What?
of a main, but actually just
On what planet do you TP there? He should be going and then letting this guy bait him.
TPs back across, and now he's quite far away. Meanwhile, Meteor's trying to flush Nats out of his position. He cannot. Holds the bridge, drops down, challenges out towards Sands. He's here a multitude.
Not much time to work
There's no
with.
time, man.
No, it's getting away from them here a bit. Munchkin, the dodge out on the relay bolt, but wait from up here. Looking for the entry fast lane. Set up, mini boo. Sliding his way in, but Stacks finding a time.
There was a trade there. Okay, I kind of see.
Nice shot from Nats. Of course, everybody remembers what he did in overtime with it on Abyss, but a little bit of a different scenario here, of course. They're holding back. They're expecting aggression out of T1, but kind of just trying to read into Munchkin's mind, which
It's a
not the easiest to do
anti-eco.
for sure, but you do have a little bit of a push out.
It's like a anti-push up. Sorry, it's not anti-eco, but this is a kind of expected kind of anti-eco formation.
Holding clear A main, gonna see nothing. This is
Ever been offered to coach in an A? I've had conversations.
He can challenge that with his full armor.
I've never had a contract sent to me though.
We're gonna go that way. Maybe
I've had conversations with 4 NA teams, and maybe 2 South American teams have asked
the game
me.
plan here is Challenge stacks instead of Boaster for this one. We'll see.
5 NA teams. I think every single NA team has had a conversation with me at some point.
Meteor just pulling back away. TP forward from Camo. Quick spot out. Reboot. Fearlessly charging forward, taking this space. At backside, Pop Flash going to be sent down. The drag across is going to be found. Zizu and Meteor both fall.
Challenge stacks instead of Boaster for this one. We'll see.
Meteor just pulling back away. TP forward from Camo. Quick spot out. Reboot. Fearlessly charging forward, taking this space. At backside, Pop Flash going to be sent down. The drag across is going to be found. Zizu and Meteor both fall. Stacks just slowly creeping
I like the push-ups. Smoke here, smoke here. T1 just desperately trying to flood in. They just need to contain, I think. I don't think they need to be too stupid here.
Both fall. Stacks just slowly creeping out towards safety. Call to save. May very well have already been made, but they're not going to be able to retain too much of anything.
How would you adapt to the less structured NA Valorant? Bro, they're adapting to me, bro. you think I'm adapting to them? No.
Tucked away alongside the doors. If anyone falls for the trap.
Bit of a head scratcher here for T1.
If I'm the head coach, then they would have to adapt to me more. If I'm not the head coach, then I would adapt to them more.
That's not a position you want to get stuck in, especially against the Neon. You gotta you know there's gonna be a Munchkin took forever to start making his move on the other side of the map.
The work I do nowadays, were like, you know, is more about me adapting to them a little bit more. Because like the head coach should have the vision, right? It's the head coach's vision you're trying to support.
He's going to be the lone defender. Gives himself the best weapon to try to make a go of it.
It's a nice shot.
Wayne taken down. Now just sliding back, quickly repositioning.
Let's just go duel the one guy with a gun.
But Munchkin does manage to persevere. Narrowly at that safety to try to play. And that's Zizu's been spotted now. Oh. Has to jump out.
Nats has to clear this space to make sure that T1 cannot get these guns.
Scale forward, Mini Boo trying to find it.
Excuse me.
To clean it up, Naps with that outlaw. Aligns the shot onto Stacks.
Not every team was for a head coach role, by the way. Like, I don't want to, you know. Not every team was head coach role.
In the hands of Team Liquid.
Camo has been incredible. He is so comfortable on that Yoru. See it all throughout kickoff in EMEA. Him and Martine, so strong on this agent. Let's see if Buzz can do any more damage, but seems very concerned about a lurk of some kind. You're always wondering in the back of your mind.
Kind of unfortunate that I feel kind of annoyed if I was Munchkin there. We're not able to convert a round where we got a 5v3.
They can play for the trades. Mini Boo there go for one of these guns. Maybe they're gonna go.
Best part about working with Zeta. The best part about working with Zeta is like having a different, a completely different perspective and like culture. Like it's a very different position. Like the team's issues and strengths are very different than the teams I've worked with in the past. Change YouTube name. I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered. I apologize if it's the wrong YouTube name, but
it's so hard to stop that in this meta. Yeah, in this meta.
Do you think you're a top tier agent for ranked? It is like if you are able to put some hours into it, it becomes top tier. It's not top tier until you put hours into it though. Like if you're just randomly filling as an agent, Yoru's terrible. If you're putting hard work in, Yoru is goated. Specifically in ranked, because in ranked usually teams just go this way or this way, and then you can just be on the strong side every time. You got your TP that comes over here or up here. You could play here. If they go A, then you can kill them. If they go B, you TP and kill them.
Gonna go wide. Now he's getting chased down. Little movement skirts out towards safety, but is tagged up to all hell. Chased down. Going for the peak. Looking a little bit deeper center of the shot. Gonna go wide. Now he's getting chased down. Little movement skirts out towards safety, but is tagged up to all hell. 11 HP remaining now. Meteor on an island, isolated.
Meteor's just, he is literally on an island. I don't think this is Meteor though. Again, I think this is like a coaching thing. Like I think if your defense game plan is playing an Astra here every round, which is becoming common, you're probably gonna end up looking stupid a lot of the time. As soon as you play a good Breeze team, I don't think you're gonna be having much fun just standing here the whole game. You're an Astra. I think this is probably one of the reasons why we see Omen's win rate being higher than Astra, is because people are playing Astra badly. Omen's win rate on this map, I think, is destroying Astras right now. Because you're seeing Omen's actually fighting for stuff and actually doing stuff. We see Astras doing the complete in-between, not fighting for anything, but hard holding a site that's like, I think really hard to just like stand there and try and hold if you're doing shit like he's doing. I'd rather the Astra, if you're going to play Astra like this, do it on the B side of the map probably is the answer. Non-mirror win rate on Omen on this map in particular at VCT is heavily favoring Omen right now. On this map specifically, I think.
Still sprinting over to try to do anything. He'll clean up one. He'll get the enemy IGL, but he is not getting this.
Will we see Reyna at a major in 2026? Yeah, you'll see it lose, but you might see one. No, if Icebox comes back, then there's chance. But we shouldn't be seeing Reynas. Thank you very much, Sam Sara. I appreciate the sub. I appreciate you.
It's this Neon that is the difference maker. For sure. You've never seen much from T1 in terms of being able to slow it down, being able to stop it, something they struggled against Nongshim with in Pacific. And Miniboo is also just an absolute menace.
Look at all the amazing emotes you now have access to, courtesy of Trubon.
Can't keep up with the pace, can't keep up with the speed.
3 out of 10 new subs, guys. That's 3 out of 10. I don't know why 10 is the arbitrary objective, but that's 3. Right. Team Liquid favoring the A hits. I mean, I'd keep hitting A too if the Astra's just playing on set like this and getting owned.
Everybody vulnerable to it. The first to fall, purple.
Their A holds trash. One close, one here, one here. Poo poo.
The scouting continues. Shorty in hand. Meteor is tucked here within the smoke. Is looking for the kill.
It's not really, again, like Meteor's not doing anything, but it's not his fault. Like this is a team fault. Like I don't know.
Find the one but cannot get any follow-up. Snats flushes him out with the shorty. 3v3 as the dust settles and the spike gets planted.
Wait, the dumb one does look a little bit. Don't you think that reads like something else? Because I read that. It might be my eyesight, but I read something different. I read something different. Okay, you read bum. That's fine. Okay, that wasn't what I. Yeah, I read something. Yeah. You saw dumb. Okay, that's all right. I read something different. So yeah.
Finds a headshot.
Fix your brain.
HP, but still gets the better of Buzz. Tag reveals the reposition.
I literally did graphic design for a living. Like you can't tell me that I don't know how like fonts work. You know what I mean?
He drops down. Now he's going to be sending out the ult. Munchkin able to find the one. Stacks through the kill on the purple. And it seems like maybe yet still some fight here for T1. But Wayne, can he make it happen? Just enough around the corner to not be able to get the shots through. Stacks will continue to excel for T1. They will keep this map.
40 positions.
Graphic design is my passion. What's my favorite font? We did this last stream.
Yep, it's not great.
Someone comes in with a typeface. It's typeface actually. Font is just a specific font of the typeface family.
Once again, the trot of the leg, pushing forward, getting spotted, and Nats is the one to collect his head. Izu here, looking to try.
Yeah, I mean, Team Liquid are just sending it. Izu does look good. Izu's still looking good, which is a bright spot. He's not got loads of kills, but he still looks fucking sick. Purple, a bit desperate. It's not been that interesting a game. It has just mostly been sending it.
Fight gonna be lobbed in. Just double walk from the duelist of T1 over towards elbow. Miniboo again, just disrespecting this util at the front. Oh yeah, caught a glimpse, finally registered it. Now he's looking for the kill. Hits the headshot through the wall. Munchkin still
Oh, it's rough.
the fight back for a kill on a camo. Push out of the smoke, Bud's gonna be taken down.
It's messy. It's messy. If you showed me this Valorant like 2 years ago, I'd be like, what happened, man? It's just go every round. It's like watching my team trying to play Valorant 2021. Wait, do they do the... Oh, they go straight... They edited the videos to go straight into the next game. It's kind of cool.
You know, for T1, the desk was talking about it. What were some of the things that worked well for them against Nongshim when they were able to beat them on this map? One of the other...
I don't think the... so one thing is that I think this style of Valorant probably should have been played a lot more back in the day. But the real... Also, the other answer is because we're seeing double duelist every single map, and we don't have good tools on any other agent role.
Things that they did, besides what the desk was mentioning, is shotguns, and oh boy, Munchkin.
Oh, he is in such a bad spot. Izu here to try to peel back some of that pressure, but the entry swiftly coming through, and Miniboo continues where he left off. Peel back some of that pressure, but the entry swiftly coming through, and Miniboo continues.
As I fucking said, he looked good.
Down, and instantly 3 kills found. A ride of the rope, Meteor will be able to find a shot onto Nats, and Stacks again has to do so damn much.
What?
3 kills found.
5v2, 4v2. What? 5v2 and Nats is doing shit like this. And then our team is pushing CT.
Suddenly it's just purple. Stacks weak. There on the swing, looking for the kill, finds it.
That's horrendous.
I mean, it's
Team Liquid are always prone to doing shit like that.
Playing like this for sure, but I'm still concerned for T1. It's still them giving up the site easily. It's their anchor players getting run over.
Why is no one jumping?
Yes, there were hero rounds.
Bro, there's 3-man pushing CT.
Stacks playing like this.
The thing again is, I keep telling you guys, like, it's just look how shallow his swing is. Like, if you just swing wide, you win. You don't need to jump to deep. The reason jumping is good because you're swinging wide. I'm telling you.
I'm still concerned for T1. It's
on pistol, I kind of accept the jumping though. Pistol, I accept jumping.
Still, Meteor off. Just saying, hey, let's be aware of that. Make
The
sure
fuck
we
is this
go on
Viper wall?
entries because they know that. Hello?
Yeah, just walking through it, it's fine. Shot across, one into the chest, and
I know PRX players do it a lot. Who do you think I was annoyed at for doing it a lot?
Completely catching T1 off guard on this site.
On pistol, it's fine.
3 to 5, barely any damage suffered by the players on Liquid. T1 might just have this round get away from them, but Wayne will fall. Meteor able to find the one. Swing in, spot onto Purpo. Still wary about a potential.
The anti-ecos are dreadful. Why is this anti-eco bad? We're playing a heavy mid setup. Doesn't help. Playing vents on an anti-eco. It's weird. You just play here. Usually see like 1, 2, 2, 2. Playing vents anti-eco I think is rough.
Hello? Yeah, just walking through it, it's fine.
We should be getting a spit like right now.
Shot across.
And there should be 3 people flooding because yeah. We don't need to have the quickest rotation to A. We have a Yoru with a TP for his side of the map anyway. And then you can just come this way anyway with the Viper Orb. Like, your spit timing being slightly quicker here isn't worth playing here. I think they're playing here, Antico.
Little exit going to be coming through. Wayne able to find the one. Miniboo eventually confirming the kill. Munchkin going to be taken down. And his force buy is completely catching T1 off guard on this site. 3 to 5, barely any damage suffered by the players on Liquid. T1, I just have this round get away from them, but Wayne will fall. Meteor able to find the one. Swing in, spot onto Purpo. Still wary about a potential swing in from below. Stacks going to be pinned into the corner.
Nice shot.
Meteor looking to try to isolate them. Has them taken low. Tucks back away. Izu scaling. Miniboo tucked in behind the box. They get the read. They get the exit. Izu, like a thief in the night, but the damage is dealt.
Oh, the TP is the other side of the map.
Still quite far away. The swing in, the headshot found now. A 1v1 still an outlaw, and the time getting away from the Miniboo has the upgrade.
Easy should not be TPing, I
Drop
guess.
down the flash, not finding anything. The round is already over. Bull clock.
It was Team Liquid who won the pistol on Breeze, then T1 with the Thrifty, and then it's Team start the...
See, Meteor trying to put that to good use. The chase couple of passes here for T1. Meteor trying to put that to good use. The chase coming in.
Meteor has been kind of shit on
Gets in on top of the enemy. Viper finds that kill and Buzz dead at the same time.
this entire game.
14 down.
Meteor is an anchor player playing against a meta that doesn't allow you to anchor as easily. I feel like Meteor was a really good anchor player, right?
The A side though, a lot of 4T1.
Now T1 are playing solo. They're just like, fuck it, play 4B. The solution here is just play Fade here and do the Viper here if you want to hard hold B. I don't think you need to do it this much, but sure.
Good bonus for Team Liquid.
No support util to get Viper Yoru onto a line.
Still a lot of firepower.
They're in though. Flash is connecting. Munchkin gonna be taken low, but Nats does not get this read. Meteor gonna be taken out at the same time, and Munchkin does.
It's looking way too easy. Where's T1? The T1 I knew last year who won Bangkok. We're flood defending sites so well. Like, how have you got 4 people here with a fade out? And you're unable to...
Flash is connecting. Munchkin gonna be taken low, but Nats does not get this read.
I mean, Viper rotate here. Like, again, the Viper rotate being from here has fucked them up a little bit. Team Liquid are just hard hitting sites. Just start here, I think. Get in position. Oh, I don't know. 2 maps now. This is 2 maps, Breeze and Split. 2 maps in which Team Liquid can just send it on sites and have compositions that just like to do that. And they look pretty good at doing it. Against Neon Willy, is the Cypher Barrier Senti good? Not really. I mean, Deadlock can work, and Sage has some value, I think. I think Cypher is fine, but you're not looking to play it to get kills as much as you are to, like, contain space, I feel like. You're, like, containing the space. You're going for, like, spam kills off of trips, but you're, like... You can't... You're not expected to get actual trip kills from, like, the flash. I think you gotta use it to spam and shit. You're basically just a spamming... Cypher's just a spamming Phantom agent now. And then maybe containing some space for a retake.
I mean, you've seen, like, you know, the disrespect of the snakes is something that T1's
clear the trailblazer
is down the extremities, down the lanes.
This is a buy if I've ever seen one.
I wouldn't have killed that dog.
Big reveal of the haunt from Stacks. But all the same, can't do much to try to stop him, but he's reveal of the
So Stacks' position instantly spammed.
But all the same,
And Izo walks out and gets a double collat. Shouldn't Sentinels get a buff at this point? I don't think so, no. Initiators need a buff. Sentinels don't. I think it's fine to have Sentinels in this game that are bad. If anything, Viper needs a nerf still, because Viper is acting as a Sentinel, and is almost must play on a bunch of maps. I mean, I think the real answer is they need to make a smokes agent that actually can compete with Viper, and Viper needs to be slightly nerfed in the ways that it can be like a Sentinel, maybe. And then we also need Yoru nerf and a Waylay nerf and potentially a Neon nerf. And then Chamber and Veto exist. And I don't think that that is... like... I mean, Veto and Chamber exist.
Spike planted, and that leaves Purpo to his own devices.
Neon and Yoru were already nerfed. Yoru's nerf was cosmetic. and Neon's is just whatever. Both nerfs were fairly cosmetic, from what I remember about Neon nerf. Yours nerf was pure cosmetic.
Yeah, and this is a great round. You're able to get the read on the direction.
How do you continue nerfing Viper and making it straight bad? I don't know. I don't know.
Can't find the initial shot. The follow-up off of the TP for Izu is good for the collat. And that's the kind of things that you're going to need to start implementing here as T1. You need to
Neon nerf was decent. In the context of all the other agents in the game being nerfed, it wasn't. We're not talking about 2 slide Neon to 1 slide. We're talking about the end of year patch at the end of last year. You can't, if we're talking about the history of nerfing, then I'm not here to have that conversation, because that's not the conversation.
Try to find your timings to, you know, disrupt their plans. Oh, right through the fast lane.
I think one of the main things people fail to recognize when talking about agents, and I see it a lot when I browse Reddit, is people talk about the agent out of the context of its history. It's almost like doing bad history. Like, people talk about Breach a lot, about the fact that it's only been nerfed a little bit from when it used to be or whatever. Wait, how do I explain this? No, it's not Breach, the one that I was thinking about. I can't remember what I was thinking about, but long story short is like people just basically isolate out agents, and forget that it's like all the agents around it that make it strong or weak. It's not necessarily the agent itself in the context of its history. It's literally everything around it. If everything around it is weak, then your agent might be strong, even though it might be the most nerf it's ever been, you know? Like,
Beautiful for Nats.
it's, yeah. It's one of the weakest parts of like the casual viewers analysis on Valorant that I see, where they like just talk about the agents outside of the historical context it was in.
Peel away from Meteor, push out into Stax' open arms. Able to find it, but does he anticipate this second layer? Wait now, scaling forward, gets the jump. Buzz out in the mid, able to find Nats, taking down that enemy Viper. Spike still in hand over it. Buzz out in the air. All
right, they're gonna stack up 3 here, but it's just
A T1's macro is just... I don't know why they're obsessed. I don't know why Munchkin's obsessed with starting here. But also, we're 3B with a TP B side of map. It's just poor.
Another A hit. Nats is gonna go for alert. A minor adjustment.
We can't let go of a site against the Viper ult. And then Munchkin ain't even ulting anything. If we lose this A site, we've lost. Oh, we literally just run into CT for some reason. On the flip side, I think that Team Liquid are doing a poor job of recognizing their win condition. And that's when he's got Viper ult shouldn't be lurking, in my opinion. It's not a good... It's an obvious time to not lurk. If you want this to be anyone, it should be like an Omen. He gets the kill, but it's not, you know, it's not recognizing win condition. Do you think TL just super intercept fast rounds? Yeah, and I think that's a good way to play. Oh, it's not much because Meteor. I don't think, again, it's not... When I make highlighting individual stuff, I am basically flaming the coaching staff. I'm not flaming the individual player. The way that I presume most teams are set up are probably mostly around the coaching staff having impact. And I think that, yeah, it's fine to start vents. It's just weird they're doing it every single round, especially when they're getting B hit a lot.
Scouting, nothing spotted. Only the haunt now up and over the top, going to be cleared out. They know that he's back map. Here on the site, the Prowler to get cleared out. He gets Bill and that.
Agent composition change. Still Stacks.
Nice shot from Purple.
That was a nice one from Purple, but follow up Not going to be there. Clean up stacks. Just some wry smiles. Not going to be there. Not look comfortable.
No, not at all.
Ooh, and I wouldn't be either.
The same could be said for Team Lich. These round back into their favor.
Because it took for now, it gives you that. Then fine, give them that space, and then let them dump a little bit of util set up to go for the plant and that kind of thing. But not hey.
The decent Liquid play up into heaven, convert this into a win. There's Wayne immediately going for a teleport play up into heaven. No one
I like
here to
that.
disrupt this.
It's nice info. You'll see a lot of teams dump util in this space, but if you got the Omen out,
All will fall.
a little bit of a fake on the ropes, just create some question mark on the map. Once again, we see 3-1-1 from T1. TP the same side of the map as a Yoru. This is awful. It's awful. Once again, we have a Raze ult, a Viper ult, and a Yoru ult. None of them have been considered in this round. If we lose, the other team has a Viper ult. If we lose this site, we lose. The Raze Yoru ult combo to retake A though against this is actually not bad. So they are gonna be in an okay position.
No one here to disrupt this. All will fall.
What kind of seed do you take during maps? I've explained it many times before, but I get a page. I draw 3 columns. Every round I'll write all the notes from my team here, and the notes for the enemy here, and I'll write what we do every round, and that's what I'll do here. I'll write down how many timeouts there are left for both teams, just because it's like hard to keep track sometimes. And then here I would make my adjustment notes. But here I just basically, to keep me just like not stressed, I'll just do this as like a, you know, just to see if I can recognize any patterns, just to remind myself of how the game's going. When there's a timeout, I'll write timeout so that I understand the flow of the game. And then over here, I'll write the bigger adjustments. Like I'll start pondering little questions, like I'll write down something. Like if you see this space on one of my pages, you'll see there's probably a lot of scribbled out stuff because I'm like writing little notes. I'm like, maybe this is a thing. Yeah. The back of that page, I do it for the next half. I have a lot of them still. I have a lot of them still. But I can't be bothered to show. The problem is I don't remember, like I didn't write which teams were playing all the time. And I didn't write the tournament or anything, so I have a lot of pages of just like random map notes. Some of them I recognize because I could tell who, like, I could tell from just the writing. So yeah, we see the Viper ult getting dealt with the Yoru Raze ult. So, like I said, the Yoru Raze ult was actually fine into this. But I don't like what T1 are doing macro-wise so far. I think this is, I don't think this was planned. I think this is luck. I don't think they planned that, like, oh, they got Viper ult, we can play our silly retake Yoru Raze ult thing. Because they've done this 2 rounds in a row now. They didn't have those ults last round. Same idea again. It's fine, but they don't take, when the other team wasn't here, they weren't taking B main, I don't think. And then this TP doesn't allow for any kind of dynamic play on the map. It's just let's hold B. Which works quite well when the other team goes B. But not the best sub when they don't go B.
Camo now. Last one standing, but given the economy, likely is going to have to just sit back. We'll stop it from being a flawless at the very least. Can make this hurt a bit. Try to slow down the massive cash flow that
Mates just destroy. They play Cypher. Why do you think that Cypher's so good? Who's been saying Cypher's like really good? There's also a pic of the notes in Discord. Oh, I don't know where it is.
Still is feeling it though.
Meteor's trying to bait for Buzz. Camo senses it.
Buzz would love to get halfway to that next showstopper.
Waylay counter Cypher most of the
Yeah, so
time.
jump up, and he just hasn't
If you
registered.
think Cypher versus Waylay is
Still seeing him there on the periphery.
means that Team Liquid
Couple
should
additional kills
smash
over to Camo, but that is still going to be the round in the hands of T1.
mates, then that's not really how Valorant works, unfortunately. I think if you give the analysis that you don't think Waylay is very good into Cypher, I think that's fair analysis. But to say that then one team's going to win because of that, I think is kind of crazy.
That even should where
How Munchkin after the pistol round had a gum up mid, getting a good read here is Munchkin now starting to feel that ideology.
What time is it, by the way? 2 o'clock? Only 2? Okay.
Meteor, who will be taken out. Miniboo, that second layer, sprinting in, and Munchkin unable to make it happen with that judge in hand. Trailblazer cleared, Buzz tucking back, avoids a saturate, but they are just overwhelmed.
It's so weird to watch a team from APAC get overwhelmed by an EMEA team.
Meteor, who will be taken out.
It's like, what timeline are we working? What timeline are we in?
With that judge in hand. Trailblazer cleared, Buzz tucking back, avoids a saturate, but they are just overwhelming them, giving him far too many.
What was the sub this round? So this time we see
Ideology. It's coming from Liquid.
Double dash forward over towards Meteor, who will be taken out. Miniboo, that second lane.
okay.
They're now get forward over.
The Viper vent strikes again.
And Miniboo able to double down. You know, putting that Team Liquid out does a
Player focusing on the people coming in from behind. Tries to chase down Miniboo. Pays the iron price. Convergent path is now going to be sent out. They're barreling forward. Buzz is here.
It's a nice round.
Pays the iron price. Convergent path is now going to be sent out. They're comparing.
It's really nice. They know that this idiot's playing vents every round. So we get this side. We keep... At worst, he stays here. And then we got a full fucking take to deal with him.
Tries to chase down Miniboo. Pays the iron price. Convergent.
Neon walls flash.
Now going to be sent down.
Dashing into the neon wall. And then dashing across.
Barreling forward. Buzz is
Omen TPs across as well.
here. A little bit of assistance from Munchkin is able to find that kill. They're just dropping like flies now as Camo finds a second. Stacks right in the rope. Ooh, should have been dead.
Off of this, I think that should start working.
Rights.
But he's just chilling.
T1
T1 reclear B main, which is nice.
You're in a really tricky spot here, especially as Izu. Just be main control. You can still very much go through B heaven. So he's gonna have to tuck in. Just wait this out, ride this out. Meanwhile, Stacks.
Okay, so both extremities cleared. So this guy just needs to come back.
Bit of an adventure. Wants to do
Go flank in
yeah.
the sewer. Timing's not gonna be there for him though.
But I think he's gonna find a decent timing on the retake attempt or the stop of the execute. That's
The question is, does he go here or does he go here? I wouldn't have paranoid this if I was Omen. I would have waited.
From Munchkin.
Just trying to slow the approach and buy some more time.
The problem with going here now is it's the same as going here. It's like the same.
Let's get even closer.
I hate Team Liquid planning here.
Munchkin scaling his way up through the stairs.
Thank you. Thank you for the love of God.
Stacks now striking, able to find the one. Izu out from garage, finds a shot of the Camo.
Okay.
Suddenly a player advantage here for T1, but they're not out of the woods. Still a ways to go. And Wayne, absolutely get this done. The hold here closer.
I don't think I could fuck this up so much. This player, Nats, is being silly again. Yeah, Nats keeps doing silly things. Nats just needs to get on across the site. I banned this in Fnatic. Anytime we went this way, I banned this area. You don't want to be stuck in this area after going up through. You want to be the person re-wrapping into that space. You just get hard cleared, like here. And you're by yourself.
Out from garage, finds a shot of the Camo. Suddenly the hold and Munchkin able to win out the fight now. Comes down to win himself.
Nice run from T1.
Stacks continuing to just be a miracle maker.
With just 2 more rounds to be played, Liquid, if they want to collect these, it's going to have to be off the back of just shooting and tactics rather than the...
I wouldn't have shot that either. He keeps shooting dogs.
He's got a pop flash for himself, but we'll just go ahead bound back in towards Vent. Smoke now fading.
Very weird from Team Liquid there. They still get trades off though, it's crazy. Re-pushing into B main, protocol.
Still alive for some entry power. Nats
I would have kept going. What are they doing? Now Stax is walking up by himself. It's weird. I don't think Nats needs to be doing this, and then I don't think Stax needs to be doing this, technically. We just clear B main, they're probably going this way. It's a bit strange. He's lucky that Nats makes the mistake of pre-scaling for some reason. Is this actually a 7-4? 7-4.
The right moment. Huge overdrive potentially. Do you have a pit?
Vent smoke is overused in ranked? No. No, it's not overused in ranked. Ranked is about keeping things as simple as humanly possible, and doing the vent smoke keeps things simple. Because you should just be going fast. Like, if you're going here, defaulting properly in ranked, you're probably not playing right.
Here, which they shall do. No, actually, they're just going to go barreling right forward, but now this time it's Buzz posted up over the top.
My biggest pet peeve in ranked right now is on Haven, people love going sewers on A. And like it's so bad. Like they send 3 people sewers with drone, and I'm like, and they complain every time I don't drone sewers. They just don't understand how to play Haven, I don't think. Just another fast hit. Again, the problem with the Yoru, they're not using the Yoru to actually do anything. They got the deep line, but they're playing it like Jet, like, consistently. There's only been a few rounds where he's had like cross-map TP. I don't hate this setup, but it's like, if you're going to do this setup, I don't really understand. Like, our Viper needs to be ready to support B, I think.
Close. You're a little bit towards the overdrive potentially. Do you have a pit?
I have to contest the orb here, which they shall do.
I don't... Meteor's got an ult and is pushing middle.
No, actually, they're just going to go right forward, but now this time it's Buzz posted up over the top.
It's a good push outside of the context of our setup not having any kind of support for B. And us having a ult, but... outside of that context, doesn't really make any sense. Is G2 done? Is there any hope? G2 played possibly the worst they could have played, and they still had a relatively competitive first map. You got winning PRX energy. I don't know. I don't know.
Could be a very different round because Izu, the pop of the clone there, the kill of it, blinded up camo.
I have a feeling energy win.
Overdrive actually became very useful.
No, it very much did, but now time to take a brief pause and then get back into the chaos after halftime. See, Leonide is incredible.
Out S-tier crowd work.
And it's only 2, but these one
the double duelist in terms of their round win percentages on both sides of this map. They're at 59% coming in today, and they're basically right there, 7 and 5. I mean, you're expecting that again into today, and they're basically right there, 7 and 5. I mean, you're expecting that again, and Izu gets 2.
Fucking hell. He gets 2. Surely they win this game.
Far enough forward.
How do they not win this?
Actually, watching for the moment. Love to take it into his own hands. He just has the classic at the moment. And he will be noted, as will these players in mid. They much backpedaling. Stax still with the classic now. Scaling forward, pushing past this wall. The Prowler will be able to confirm it, and Stax drops away out to safety. Gonna try to play his team in. T1 want to stretch his lead even further with another pistol win.
Really nice mid-rounding here from T1 and see if they can convert.
Halo around the back. Is it red? Buzz. Seems like he's got an idea of it, but can he win the fight? Shots flying, tags him low, takes himself. By surprise. Wait from not gonna give him the showstop.
Classics, one bandit in Camo's hands. Something to keep your eye on there. Even might challenge that.
You want to spot Meteor, winning that fight over. Hey, that's clearly getting lost on the minimap, and Stax is already dropped.
Battle. Attempt to axe it. Meteor gonna challenge this.
It's bad, but like Nats or Meteor on attack. What's the difference?
Holding cold.
It's a good question. That is actually a good question. I think I prefer one in between these two, actually. I think that this doesn't let you actually come through this way, which is bad. Like, the point is you're supposed to go up here and be able to clear. So, like, you have this wall up so you can help clear the ramp. And then also in post plant, you can also use it to kind of scale up, I guess. But the nice thing about this wall is that if you try to peek into main, you're immediately blocked off by a Viper wall. And with this one, you're kind of like already through. But I think that the angle should be, I think you can do one that's like a little bit, so it gets a little bit more of this, and then it allows you to still walk this way. I've never really thought about Viper walls this much. Like, I think there's probably an in-between version, to be honest.
Holding close.
What's the difference between you notice this year's T1 fails, where last year T1 succeeded with Bangkok? Bangkok, they were just flood defending really well on defense.
Meteor on the...
Can you scale from the lower left side on Meteor's wall, though? What do you mean? That you get across here properly? I mean, that's something I didn't really talk about either. It's like, you want to be able to get across here as well.
Swing in, gets the spot, minor damage suffered, and wall will
Hey, Meteor.
he's just going to be overwhelmed as Purpo collects that kill. So they find out into mail. That's trying to slow down this approach. And absolutely massacre them. Turns to the pop flash, and Buzz going to be struck down. Clone going in, they're barreling forward, and then turns to the pop flash, and Buzz going to be struck down. Clone going in, they're barreling, massacre them. Trying to slow down this approach. And absolutely massacre them. Turns to the pop flash, and Buzz
Nice paranoia.
struck down. Clone going in, they're barreling forward, and Nats is still able to find another. Stacks stunned up, saturated in position.
T1 from being able Meteor
Utility.
T1 this time maybe wants to challenge this A-ramp pressure.
Jesus.
Some parity here, but
If they heard anything here, they don't hear any of this shit.
as far as the firepower is concerned, T1.
They don't realize that there's a 3-man push on B.
Right, I mean, you were gambling that this was going to be Team Liquid strategy.
Wait, what? What? I think this is very stupid from Purple. But when you hit shots, it doesn't matter. Like, we know that there's 5 here. We have full info. We know there's 5 here. To take what should be disadvantaged duels, it's kind of crazy. We have full positional advantage.
Shut down, and now reinforcements arrive as Nats gets himself into position. Paranoia coming through, but he plays it close enough, and Purple gets a third. On for an ace. Has the fourth. Can he find it?
Oh, you guys stolen.
Wayne will steal it away, but Team Liquid absolutely shut
Purple
down
is insane.
T1.
And this is just
I don't think Purple's been insane. I think he's been fine. I don't think we should be... We need to keep players where they should be. I think Purple's been good. He's doing his job. I don't think he's been like... He's not taken over for a while. Purple and Sky been looking like the best Sky player right now. I mean, if there's no Sky players, then sure.
Is Purple looking like Kiko, the way he's tearing apart a Pacific team in ramps. Munchkin getting ripped to shreds. Meanwhile, Camo looking to try to hold things here at Garage. Little dash away to shreds. Meanwhile,
Purpo's skill ceiling is very high, and I'm hoping that he can continue to show what he can do. I don't think that he's shown his full potential yet.
Weapon collected, but it's down to 22 health.
He's certainly looking better than he did in other teams, I think.
Stacks able to collect one. Wayne is fully flashed up. Someone has to kill him, and eventually Stacks will be able to do so. And somehow, Team Liquid player disadvantage. To hold things here at
What actually happened this round?
Pacific team in ramps. Munchkin getting ripped to shreds. Meanwhile, Camo looking to try to hold things here at Garage. Little dash away.
Viper
Munchkin eventually will be able to
vents.
find a kill as Mini Boo
Strikes
falls.
again.
Weapon collected, but it's down to 22 health. Himself TP'd up, Saturate gonna be lobbed in. Catching on the buzz, Camo on the peak, able to find Munchkin. That's that weapon gone.
Why is Camo wide swinging 10 HP?
Look like one. Wayne is fully flashed up. Someone has to kill him. Gone. Catching on the buzz.
Is this the best Sky player in the world right now? Team flashing your teammate.
The corner, Stacks able to collect one. Wayne is fully flashed up. Someone has to kill him, and eventually Stacks will be able to do so. And somehow, Team Liquid currently at a player disadvantage as Purpo needs to do it all again. Maintain a
And the oh, Stacks there just at the very end. Thrifty. 1 and 9.
He is having an all-timer.
Yeah, the flash did look weird. It did look very strange.
What year is it? Max versus Stacks.
Blast from the past, but T1 looking to maybe rewrite a bit of history.
I mean, Liquid's defense doesn't have... Not having the Yoru means that their cross-map capabilities are much worse. So they're going for much more like trappy aggression plays.
Has an operator online.
Well, you don't have...
The nice thing about Team Liquid though is they actually do use their ults, which is, you know, it's crazy. 2026, like teams are using ults. It's like, wow, exactly Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah.
It's the fucking peak of Valorant, and I'm here for it.
Relay bolts, flashes. This could get nasty for T1.
Trailblazer had already been invested earlier on, so won't be the scout this.
Like, I don't like. Someone asked you today, do you think if you came back as a coach, you'd be any good, like a head coach? I just don't know if it's possible. Teams are using ults. I just don't know. I just don't know.
We'll go ahead and reveal him, and Mini Boo on the re-peek finds Meteor. Blind coming through, sprays flying. Purple eventually gonna fall at Izu's hand. Peek in, just a clone being found as relay bolts get sent out. Mini Boo trying to delay as best as he possibly can, but Izu clone being found as relay bolts get sent out. Mini Boo trying to delay as best as he possibly can, but Izu hits a
His aim is nuts.
Camo will also fall. Sent out the conversion path, which is not getting the catch that he wanted as Izu holds.
I'll be honest, I'm surprised why Team Liquid want Neon Waylay Sky and not Neon Yoru Fade this map. I think that the question should be, what duelist do you want? And I think for them, Neon and Waylay is their strongest combo. I think their team looks the best when they play Neon Waylay. And then I think in this combination, I think Sky versus Fade is like... It's actually valid to go Sky if you want to, I think. I think Fade is generally better, and I think it doesn't really matter. Like you don't have flashes necessarily sometimes, but I think on this map, with these two agents, I think the Sky is probably correct. Low-key prefer Camo's Yoru. Oh, it's Camo. Camo should just be playing Yoru, yeah. I think Camo should just be Yoru, yeah. I think that makes more sense on this map. I can see why though. What they should do is honestly they could just keep, if this is just comfort. Like I don't like Sky plus Yoru, and I don't like Sky in general. But if this is just comfort, just keep him on Sky.
Now it's just Wayne out from screens. 1v4.
Hola, Mimi.
And given the money, he's just got
Hello, Lomig. No, Meek? Meek? Miguel? Miguel? Miguel?
Needs Munchkin's rescaling, and he's gonna look to try to use the op against him. He's never been known to be much.
Went through the urgent thinking, and again.
And the situation just isn't there from Team Liquid.
T1. How do you do that with your phone? How do people do this? Is it just an app?
The ult cycle just isn't there from Team Liquid. As they invest these, it's just not getting them the round wins.
Thanks, yes, me gay.
Away from having that mid available. Side to scrape happy ball.
Playing a bit more, been pretty sparks. that team they haven't been able to get that.
I don't discriminate.
T1, their changeup looks like they want to take a page out of what we saw from Liquid with these 4-1 splits. You're still having a rough go of it again here on split, but he's got 3 players potentially contend with. He challenges that angle. Slow push up. Nobody going to be home for that op initially. Or excuse me, the outlaw. Pass over to Munchkin again with the sniper.
Flash lobbed in, but it's slow scaling off the back of this. But Izu planting his feet. Miniboo unable to flush out that Yoru, but wait.
The out push up.
It's an anti-eco.
If he challenges that angle. Low push up.
It's anti-eco.
Home for that op initially. Or excuse me, the outlaw. Pass over to Munchkin again with the sniper.
Flash lobbed in, but it's
Let's dive deep with no Yuto.
back of this, but Izu planting his feet. Miniboo unable to flush out that Yoru, but wait. Eventually will be able to do so. 2 kills going to be found. Change the one. A weapon now going to be scooped up. Denver in being collected, but then Meteor, who's just around the corner. The swing coming.
Oh, this one has... Okay, you do have... I think I prefer this one. You can actually re-clear it. It's not the nicest angle, but you can re-clear it. I think I prefer this or this wall.
The swing coming in and he cannot. Meteor
I think.
collects it, but then quickly gets traded back.
But lurking here is then awkward. I'd have to see the ways in which Meteor lurks through. You get across easy.
Meanwhile, Stacks going to try to get into position to try.
Is it weird to not play 1-3-1 against Sky on attack all time? Sky info can be fake on defense. Sky info can be quite fake on defense. So like it's not the worst to not 1-3-1. I think in general you want to be creating pressure here to make this guy's life miserable and to keep them just wasting Yuto. But it can be fake info.
Slow put out.
Will be able to do the TP's hands. Angle be the but Wayne can get refocused. Eyes on the prize. This is still winnable for Team Liquid, especially with that prize.
Bro, Meteor's not just dry swinging. He's got a wall. Dry swinging heaven start of round. He has a Viper ult. It's just... Ugh. That's what, like... I put like 8th best player in the world. What's he doing? What the fuck is he doing?
Gonna be the bite on a timing. Little jiggle peek, but now Buzz's position gonna be known, but he's able to find Camo. Actually behind Miniboo. And that's, however, still gonna be a menace. Miniboo goes sprinting forward, gives his life for the kill. Munchkin trying to stand fast.
So steady there. Come through little bit here.
Despite being hand available to Team Liquid.
The round's over before it started. Couldn't they place Chaos for the Sky for the flashes? Maybe even Breach. No. Sky is a better agent than Breach, and you're not playing. You're playing like the dog. Is that you need a dog. You don't even have Raze, so you need a dog. You don't have Raze or Cypher. You need a dog. Like.
I would have liked to have maybe seen a little bit of help for Meteor at the A-ramp control. Maybe throw Stacks over there.
Breach is a scam.
For now, they're trying to keep.
Telling you Meteor's not comfortable on Viper. Then what is Meteor comfortable on? You just have him play Astra every map? I mean, the real answer might be Chamber, but
that's a little bit busy. Oh boy, Stacks goes moonwalking across mid there.
I just think it's mostly a coaching problem. Like, this guy should not be allowed to fucking face here. Like, if Alpha ever did this, he had a little voice in the back of his head, which was me going, "Alpha, you sure you want to do that?" And then he'd try and ignore it if he really wanted to. But I don't know if Meteor has that annoying voice in the back of his head.
Falls to the counter spam. Spike still on the floor. Meteor trying to push his way forward through mid, but Nats has him dead. This time out is not working a treat, not at all for T1.
He's played Viper a lot. He's given fake info. I also think that. I think that like if you're literally a 2026 baby, then maybe you'll think this guy ain't good at Viper. But this guy's played Viper like, didn't he win trophies on Viper?
Would have to work an absolute miracle. A 2-man takes conversion.
I think Meteor has that voice, but it doesn't. He doesn't know English. I feel like there's a headset joke in there somewhere. No. Oh, he won the. Was he just full Senti when he won? He never played Viper. To me, Viper's in the role of the problem in my head is like if you're a Senti player, like you're a Viper player too. And I feel like I've seen Meteor play Viper. He played Viper on Split in T1 Bangkok. I mean, there's one map, but yeah.
Takes him low, but cannot take him down. He's a lot. There will be one players on next show there. And
Absolutely, so sharp. He's outdueled Meteor, or excuse me, Izu a couple times there. Meteor had a weaker gun that last round, but still able to best him. This has to be just an immaculate execute for T1.
Izu scouting forward. Miniboo trying to just challenge.
T1 are playing pretty poorly.
Up close and personal, immediately going to be shut down as Meteor comes away with 2 quick kills. That's still here on the side.
I do think that like
An immaculate
grouping 5B
execute for T1.
is kind of unnecessary against this guy.
Scouting forward, Miniboo trying to just challenge up close and personal, immediately going to be shut down as Meteor comes away with 2 quick kills. That's still here on the side.
Liquid haven't been asked to think very much. They've not been asked to think very much.
Setting up a pop flash for the players to go
Meteor was duelist at Bangkok on Split.
His position, but Nat swings out to his demise. Camo able to find the trade.
Really?
2v3 with a pit in their face. Camo and Purpo having their work cut out for him. Now just a ladder. Seems like a pacey hit from T1, maybe working some magic, but Purpo still wanting to fight for this. Looking for the first, finds it, Buzz gone, anticipating this presence at Garage, but both players still lingering within that pit. Does he just make his exit?
She played Reyna on Abyss.
Every which way, nothing seen at Alley now.
ISO and Haven.
And Meteor will strike him down.
He's playing some ISO.
From the Viper, T1.
Oh, that's about Gen G24.
We might just be going to Haven.
Oh.
Well, and it's the one till once they get into the site, once they get Izu in backside with his TP, they're throwing the haunts to check on the Nats. They know he's back there. They're able to clear him out with some nice things in that round. Now you got the showstopper. Buzz got in death in that previous one.
They're just going 5-man. It's so boring. Valorant is boring. Let's go back to art.
No, they really are, so they can hold on for this next round. This could be massive for them to push it into OT. Buzz looking for the entry. Wayne, however...
Wayne's ulted behind. It's kind of sick.
No, they really are, so they can hold on for this next round. This could be
That's so funny. He doesn't get hurt at all. Fucking land sound.
For the entry. Wayne, however, striking from behind. Meteor God Showstopper will connect. Miniboo going to be taken down. 3v4. Purple down to 20 HP. Screens. The swing coming in, and that's... Dispatches both duelists. The bite layered forward. He could just drop the pit here and now if he wants to. As there's the dash in. And Stacks will be good for the 1 kill, but he cannot.
Now another that he might add to it. He's going to get
Danger.
part of the work.
It's a late timeout. Wait, all these rounds we didn't time out. Did we not time out between these? Or did we time out here as well? I don't know.
Great. It's going to be some stingers and only a couple rifles available for T1.
5 players stacked up outside of A main. Purple ready with the Trailblazer. A single kill gives him the Seekers. Could be a tell-all for now. See that Trailblazer taken down. A Prowler going to be exchanged. The Nightfall now going to be going through. Purple pushes out and Miniboo is there. Buzz shut down.
They've not been asked. Like they're just going. They're just.
Could be a tell-all for now. Is there
holding their
drop. Barely manages to reach hits who right at him. Have to clear these out, and the time is basically already gone. Miniboo ready to intercept, swings the spike on.
Needs
T1 try and do anything on the map challenge.
The op, but no outlaw.
For now, triple stack to B. Meteor. You're at Mail. Just to relocate. Trailblazer gets the scout.
This is T1's map pick, by the way. It's a map pick. They picked a map in which they only know how to go A or B. Let's try it around.
And scaling forward gets himself tucked in. Pawn gonna be going through, and Nats collects the kill. Stacks dead. Tucked in. Pawn gonna be going through, and Nats collects the kill. Stacks dead.
It's a hell of a timing from Nats.
TP across, but push forward into the smoke, and Meteor is there, able to collect the kill. Now scales up.
You didn't need to go for two of them.
Into heaven, and Miniboot does not register him at all.
4v3.
Across towards B. Buzz.
How many OTs do we get here?
Opening up with a spray and camo.
Wait.
Flash towards out. Okay, and their way back across towards B. Buzz watching from stairs, opening up with a spray and camo. It's the one that bites the dust. Once you get back sight, okay, send out some shots, but they don't connect.
Okay. He's had a couple of rounds.
Three kills for him. The sinker's built up, and now it's just Izu. Armorless. 1v2. Flash towards alley, scouting, nothing. The drop down, Wayne posted up above, but it's Purple to collect them all. Boy.
Here tries to swing, Buzz just a little bit late behind, stab on their feet. Unbelievable. And that's got the coaching staff on their timeout. We're right into it. The barriers are about to drop. After it looked like Meteor was going to bail T1 out. It's Purple.
Okay, we actually do default a little bit. We don't have to full default mid though. We can do stuff after if we want.
At the end of regulations, win on his attacker side, but that is a great way to start. He's catching Nats on a peak timing. Tries to get snake bite out. Purple, however, he wants another round of Seekers in OT.
Yeah, and T1's looking for the extra layer in that mid approach, but nobody was there. They were late. They were trying to suss out Meteor, trying to punish him.
Triple peak potentially in the mid.
Yeah, the delay might have thrown T1 off on their read.
It's a nice read. It's a nice read from Liquid. Just awkward trades.
Finds that kill, but Izu comes away with a third dimensional drift now online. Sprints forward, calling Purple's location.
It's nice. That was nice.
Meteor.
Decision from Izu. It looks stupid, but it was nice. Oh my god.
Walk down mid, but look at Liquid. They're poised to try to clean this one up, but it's going to be T1 coming away with a lion's share. Look at change up, no glass cannon. And it's going to be a triple walk down mid, but look at Liquid. They're spot out. Bloom, TL, manage to make a go of this, especially as Munchkin gives him a freebie.
What?
Feet spotted on the TP down, Nats. Really brings it down into a 2v2. Wayne still around the corner, smoke, blooming the push in. Gonna have to come in, and Izu will fall. Looks for that transfer, cannot find it. Stacks against an old nemesis, an old thorn in his side. Finds himself a 1v1 to try to get this up to map point once again. The smoke falling.
I'm not being funny, but shouldn't T1 have won this then?
All the angles, all the corners. He tries to TP down there.
I wonder if he meant to go on top of the box, but misclicked it.
That could be. Could have been a maybe they'd
just give it and have the upper hand. One more round to bring this series to a conclusion. Avoid going to Haven, a map that they have not displayed it yet this year.
Look at the map presence here. They've got control of both mains. They're already getting in towards sewers. Meteor has to take a pause, take a reset.
Damn reliable.
Yes.
And still on that deeper approach. As here comes the swing. Purple, a couple shots. They end up going wide, but he's still going to be good for the kill.
I prefer him to survive there, I'm not gonna lie.
As well, but in the end, a trade.
The fast. No.
Quick jiggle. Gets the spot onto Izu. The plant coming in. Buzz, one away from a showstopper. Munchkins, one heaven, one at ramp.
So deep.
He wasted the wall. We need the wall for retail.
Trying to bait him out.
Just trying to outpatient this. Izu's well watching the main, but now the push coming through. They're making their way out onto the site, and Wayne from on high, able to find that kill. Nats from elbow, comes away with it. Showstopper going to be thrown out, but doesn't get the catch. Munchkin now. Last one, but he cannot make it happen.
Oh, okay. They won that one anyway. Okay. I mean, I think T1 probably should have won that split. But it was pretty close. I'm not talking about the draws. It's just whatever. Shit happens. I personally, as a coach, I would have preferred them to keep it the way they had it. as someone who understands that there's more to life than that, and it looks weird if they don't redo it, I kind of get why they had to redo it, but I think I wouldn't redo it. I think I wouldn't redo it. I understand why they think they have to, but I think if everyone just agreed, if they did like an anonymous, like, can we agree? I would just agree. I honestly think that it's pretty egregious how it didn't get spotted though. Yeah. Hey Anders, how you doing? I'm about to leave, so. What do I think of Team Liquid? I think that they've adapted the meta pretty well in terms of like brawling. I think the commenter who said they prefer this to be a Yoru, I think for camo, I think is correct. I think their split macro was better when they played the Yoru. I do like the aggression, just straight up aggression from Team Liquid. T1 looked a bit meh. They didn't shine individually. I think Stacks obviously played pretty well. I think Izu was looking good. I think Meteor was getting fucking dumpstered on. And Buzz looked a little bit off in moments. So yeah, they had neither the macro or the micro, basically. I don't know. All the streamers noticed and the Riot official didn't. It's pretty bad. I would agree with you. It's pretty bad. I've been watching a few of Bunker's YouTube videos when he coaches players. There's probably a lot of material showing you how to be a good teacher. But what do you think makes a good student? Would you as a coach like to see in the people you coach? Just someone who listens and engages is probably the most important things. And then someone who's not defensive about feedback. Like in those videos, sometimes Bunker will literally say your aim's not very good to someone who's like a tier 2 pro. And they were taken back a little bit, but like I probably wouldn't say it in that way to someone, but like you know, someone who's not gonna be like, hey, shut the fuck up, I'm gonna do it anyway, or you know, be entrenched in their view and actually take on feedback is the most important thing. Who's the best student you've coached? It depends what you mean. Some of them there's like archetypes of people that like I've coached. I have the Doma Alpha year who on the surface seem like they might be like bad students because they're like a little bit more inattentive and a little bit more ADHD. But in reality, they take feedback extremely well to the point where I've probably been the most brutal to them as players compared to other players. And they'll never, you know, if I go too far, they might say, hey, Minnie, like, what do you mean? Like, I can't, like, what do you mean? But generally speaking, they took on feedback really well. Sometimes they wouldn't maybe listen, but most of the time they're very good at taking feedback. You have like the more like Magnum kind of person, more Magnum. Maybe Kron is in here too, where like they're gonna combat you a little bit, but like generally it comes from a place of them genuinely being kind of smart people. And I don't mind the pushback at times. I think sometimes it was like, come on, like I think I'm right here. But a little bit of pushback, but generally still engaged people. I don't know. No one was a bad student, really. You had different types of students, really. Yeah, you had different types of students. I think Dirka for me was someone who like in the moment during scrims, he'd get kind of annoyed by certain things. But then in the kind of review sessions when feedback was actually given, I think that was when he kind of was like best and able to like take on feedback really well. During scrims, sometimes if he's getting shit on a little bit, sometimes he'd be a bit more like frustrated. And then Boaster basically, Boaster had like the worst job. Like Boaster was basically, I would just almost use him as a punching bag sometimes to make the other players feel like I could give that, like, because obviously I know Boaster like in a way that I can speak to him like I don't speak to the other players because he's like a friend. And I would shit on him sometimes a bit more because I wanted the players to realize that they had it easy. Like, it wasn't necessarily about individual stuff. Like, I wouldn't like just individually call him out, but it was like I demanded more from him, so I expected more, you know? Yeah. Isn't pushback a good sign because your students thinks about the stuff you teach? There's two different types of pushback. Pushback that actually engages with what you're saying in a positive way can be good. Pushback that is just generally like disagreeing with you and won't necessarily try and see what you're saying is kind of bad. Most of the time it's kind of hard to have conversations in Valorant, I think, strategically that actually create profound results. I think most people see the game in one way, and then it's hard to see the game in a different way. And so most of the times it's a little bit easier if the players just accept it and suck it up most of the times. Because even if they think something is incorrect and you think something's correct, talking through it often doesn't actually resolve any kind of difference of opinions. If like you staunchly believe something. Usually what end up happening is like I remember, for instance, on Leo, like there's this example where Leo actually we're talking about buying post planting, and I basically was trying to get us to stop doing shit on showers, and I wanted us to play more for lamp control, more for short control. And Leo started suggesting that we play more for backside control, and I thought this was like a smart idea by Leo. But like I wanted us to do this stuff first, the basics, before we started doing anything fancy, and I wanted us to have a reason to do this. Like it needs to be when we had like deep control or like we knew flanks were coming in or something. And so like in a way, I think he just didn't like this at all, which is fine. But ultimately, my reaction is going to be like, I don't really care. Like, we're gonna try it this way. And then if we had like I wanted to do the basics first, and then we can look into the advanced kind of like idea, you know. So yeah, and then Leo wasn't gonna turn around and be like annoyed by that. He's probably like, coach is probably wrong here, but like I'm gonna continue anyway. You know what I mean? The difference is pushback with intent to understand versus pushback with the intent to disprove. I think that's a good way of putting it. I have worked with players before. One player, maybe two, who didn't think I think they didn't think I knew what I was talking about. And would generally it would take so long to try and get through some ideas. Yeah. And it was kind of difficult to engage. Yeah. And that's probably why like the whole Boaster and me thing makes stuff a lot easier most of the time, is because like if I think something's right or Boaster thinks something right, we know that we got each other's backs. Like even if like I don't fully agree, like we will come to the table agreeing, if that makes sense. Like the team can't push back on us because we're the two most important people in the team in terms of like our authority. So good luck trying to like be, good luck saying no to us, It's basically how it works. That's why we did a lot of work behind the scenes. So that, like, once we came to the server time and once we started explaining what we wanted from the team, we were already on the same page. So we weren't having discussions openly in front of players. That I think one of the things we did badly when we started the team was like me and him would like argue in front of the players and shit. Whereas like we learned quite quickly that we'd have a united mum and dad basically. Yeah, a bit both a mini dictatorship pretty much. Do mum and dad fight a lot? We I think we would disagree, but I think our disagreements are usually quite healthy. I think that we spoke. If you went through mine and Bosa's Discord chat history, it's probably one of the longest pieces of text you'll ever read because it's like there's so like we would basically just message each other constantly about what we thought about the game and different maps and different ideas. And so even like I think that's one of the biggest challenges with me working like as more of a consultant is that like I don't have that frame of reference for anyone else and they don't have that frame of reference for me. Whereas like me and Bosa understand each other's frames of references. And so if like this new idea came out that I started saying, he probably understands where that seed came from that I'm talking about. Because he understands where like the logical kind of, the logic behind it. Whereas when I work with people that I don't know as well, it can sometimes be hard for them to see the logic of my thinking because I've obviously, spent like years with Bosa kind of developing the thinking behind certain ideas. And so even very basic ideas that I would consider kind of fundamental or basic, it's kind of hard to explain sometimes. Are you planning on head coaching a team again in the future? It's fine. Not in the immediate future. Something would have to go wrong. Like, I'm enjoying my life too much right now. And the ways I can work, like it's basically like time, money, and enjoyment, right? Like when it comes down to it, I have much more free time. I make about the same amount as money. Maybe I would make more if I was a head coach right now, but like it's about the same. And like I enjoy this more. Like, and then my mental health, the mental health is definitely a lot better here. Thank you, Zeta. No, thank you, Broadcast Work and Zeta, and then Patreon and some of the stream. Like, the Patreon and the stream stuff, like, won't make as much, but, like, it's, it's a little bit. I don't make the same as a consultant, but, like, I do broadcast work. So if I combine the two together, it's comparable. Do you miss head coaching though? There are aspects I miss for sure. I don't miss, like yesterday, I was so tempted to make a snarky tweet. Yesterday, when the redraws happened, I was in bed watching a 5-hour video about like, what was I watching a 5-hour video about? What's the name of that what's it called? The Voynich manuscript. I watched like a 5-hour video about the Voynich manuscript, which is this like manuscript that's never been it's like a weird manuscript that's never been like understood because it's like written in weird languages and shit, but it looks really pretty. So like it's written in like a undecipherable language and no one knows what it's about. So I was in bed just watching some nonsense on YouTube, and at the same time, all the coaches have just spent the last 5 hours of their life anti-stratting a team, and then just got told that they now got anti-strat a different team, and they're gonna have to stay up for the next 8 hours, whereas I was in bed. So that was kind of nice, snuggled up. getting to enjoy my life. The point of changing it is because I would imagine it's because they're worried about competitive integrity, albeit now the competitive integrity is probably just as bad, but I think you can over anti-strat though. Like some teams, I don't think you need to stay up. Like I would always go to bed by like 3 a.m. I'd say. I think if you do it right, you don't need to. I don't know. 3 a.m. is late, yeah, but I think this idea that you should go to the day with like 1 hour sleep isn't appropriate. I would expect like SLK used to stay at home because that was like the advantage. Like instead of SLK joining me for like coaching booth stuff, he could stay at home and anti-strat and he wouldn't be tired. Like doing a full game day and then anti-stratting when you get home is the most brutal experience. It's so brutal. That like a game day isn't the 2 hours of the game or 3 hours of the game. It's the 2 hours of like stuff before traveling shit. The 2 hours before the game, at least, with makeup and fucking videos and vetoes and anti-strats and all that shit. And then it's the fucking 2 hours after the game of more media, and then it's the travel home, and then you get to eat. Like it's a full day of like full work, you know. And then you have to go and do another shift, and then you have to play the next day. It's not. It's really not fun. There's that picture of me. I always refer to it. There's that picture of me when Fnatic asked me to come across to Berlin last year during stage 1, 2024, sorry. And we were sucking a little bit, and then they asked me to come over for playoffs or just before playoffs. Like everyone was like really nice to me about like I was looking a lot more like, fresh. And then like at the end of the tournament, it's like this image here where it's just like this is me like 4 days in of like staying up all night anti-strat, you know what I mean? Like it's just not fun and it's just not good for you. I don't have the image saved, I just saw it on my Twitter. Yeah. Can you hit the same pose now? You feel for Sliggy, he naps between the games. Sliggy enjoys what he's doing. So like if you really enjoy what you're doing, then it's a lot easier. And it's like no one's forcing Sliggy to watch every game. So like it's just his choice. Like it's different, you know? Like Sliggy's a machine, like don't get me wrong. I think Sliggy's probably like more of a machine than I am when it comes to that stuff. Like I can't physically do that. Like I would probably lose my mind. And coaching is way worse. Coaching is worse, but like it's not. Yeah, I think the way I describe coaching is the stress or the pressure, like, and then the time. If it's just time, it's fine. I'd happily do it. Like right now when on broadcast weeks, there's times in which it feels like I'm doing like a full coaching like week for sure. Like some days where you're working like 4 or 5 days in the week and it's like you had a meeting on one of the days and you do like 12-hour days or shit. Like that feels like you're coaching, but it's not. There's no stress or pressure. Broadcasts are just sat there yapping. And then you end up getting like 2 months off after. If everyone, I've thought about this before, Duke. I've thought about tweeting this before. If everyone just agreed to not put any work in, it'd just be like, look, I won't anti-strat you if you don't anti-strat me, and we'll both just get 9 hours. Is that fair? Like that should be a legit thing. You think anti-shouting is more or less relevant to this meta? It's probably less relevant. But because some teams are playing so simply, it's probably easier to create a game plan around. There's no better high than anti-shouting getting the read and counting at road time. It's like crack. Hey Ryan, how you doing? And then on the flip side, it's knowing exactly what your opponent is doing, having the read, and then losing to it is literally torture. I think my idea of hell is probably staying up all night doing anti-strat, giving the read, getting beat by it over and over again. Anti-stratting for the real strategy sense is less important, but knowing util gaps is more important. It makes sense. It's almost like micro to some degree. Like, I feel like Boast would be probably pretty good at anti-ing stuff in this meta, where it's like, hey, they didn't use this one piece of util here. We can just stand here and abuse this angle and abuse, like, you know, this kind of thing. There were some players that forgot game plans in the past. It's not so much game plans that I remember being annoyed by, but like, there was a team that did like, if they did Sky Flash here, it meant that they were doing one thing, and if they Sky Flash, like they didn't Sky Flash here, they were doing another thing. And I asked my Showers player to tell me what Sky Flash they're doing, and then tell the team what they're doing every round, because that's how obvious it was. Sky Flash meant like one half of strats, and then there's no Sky Flash for the other half of strats. And it like really helped. It would have really helped with the reads, and they didn't comment at all. And I don't know if I had timeouts, but I had to waste the timeout to talk about it, I think. How do you player retain game plan information on every map? I would specifically tell certain players different parts of things. So like I would tell Dirka to like anything economic related, I was telling to Dirka because I wanted him to track for the op a lot. Because obviously he's the one who's joining the OPA. So Dirka was often, and then like any cheesy ideas to do with OP, it would be like Dirka. Leo would generally remember quite a lot. And so he was just like a good person to like I knew that if all else failed, Leo would remember stuff. Then like Alpha Cron, I would usually just give more like directed notes about their site, like how the attack was going to attack their site if it was relevant. And then Boaster obviously knew a lot more than this. I think Dirk as well was like ults. Like Dirk had quite a big responsibility when it came to like pre-round kind of stuff. I think Kron also would also try and track ults, and if he could, generally I wanted them to know like the set ults the other team had. I didn't care about creating a game plan around set ults. I wanted them to just know what ults the other team had. And because I think that we were very good at knowing how to play around ults, just knowing the other team's ults was good enough. Like we practiced a lot around how to play around ults, both our ults and their ults, and the interaction between ults. So like I never really created like a game plan around ults or anything, or gave any ideas really. Did Meteor have bad decision or did he have a lucky game? He was not set up like the problem with Valorant is that I had this moment when I did an interview for like the 20th, it wasn't the 5-year anniversary. There was like a big interview I did for Valorant, and they were asking me like, they asked me the question. It was like something like, well, how does a player get better at that thing? You're basically like, and I was like, well, that's my job. Like if I was there, they would be better. If they're not there, they're not. Like a player, when I watch Valorant, I'm not like thinking Meteor having bad decisions. I'm thinking coach didn't put him in positions to play good positions. He was playing terrible position. He had terrible he was positionally terrible in that game. He wasn't in good spots. I don't think he was used very well. That might be individual thing, and maybe other coaches, other analysts might see that as an individual problem. Unfortunately, I view it through the coach's lens, which makes my analysis different and unique, perhaps, for like broadcast reasons, but ultimately it means I'm essentially going to be flaming the coach most of the time. Yeah, which is kind of bad for broadcast reasons because you want to be able to like in the world of broadcast, like these people are way more important for the brand and narratives than the coaches are. And so to some degree, I feel like if I'm able to somehow blend the analysis to like specifically call out individuals or praise individuals without it being the coach, I think that would be very good for me. But fundamentally, when I watch Meteor in reality, I'm not thinking Meteor's making terrible decisions, which he is sometimes. I'm mostly seeing a player not being used right. Is that done through VOD review? Yes. It's done by VOD review and good playbooks. How do you differentiate from the nerves of the moment or when a player's present position handles it? I saw him in bad positions, so I just think it was bad. I'm not gonna like. Or the Trent missing the ISO ending. Yeah, I mean, I like Trent missing that. I would never say anything to Trent about it. I would have given him a, you know, a good coach would give him a, you know, a squeeze on the shoulder and say, "Don't worry, bro, it happens." Like it's one of those. The Leaf and Baby Bait over pushing would be a, "What the fuck are you guys doing? We have no chance of winning this tournament if you guys are doing shit like that." Okay, right. I'm done. I'm done. The yapping session over. Right. Who do you want to raid? I'm not raiding Som with 5.5k viewers. I'm not making the rich richer. Does Petra actually watch Santiago? Or not? I don't know who Tiff is. Well, we're Dell streaming. It's a fucking throwback. Does Petra watch the games? Because if not, it'd be Lou. Petra doesn't watch the games, then I'll raid Lou. How long we got? 3? I mean, we got a while anyway, don't we? I felt... okay. Right, I'll raid Lou. Miss Foch, I don't really know that person. I prefer to raid people I kind of know. Yeah. Anyway, I'll catch you guys in a bit. Have fun. See you. I'll see you tomorrow. Good games tomorrow. Look at these bangers. See you tomorrow.
Yoru double doors. On n'a pas l'info. Yoru P2. Pyramide. P2. Contact à toi. Nice. Ah ouais, t'es pas au courant que le Yoru pouvait être là. Mais non, no way, Coach Mini! Coach Mini and the Minions! Welcome, guys. Welcome to a very high quality stream. You know what? Actually, when I came to your stream, I started like I played 2 or 3 games, and I won like 2 of them. So I'm in a pretty good mood. Like I'm not annoyed at you at all. How has he been with you guys? Has he been haughty, pretentious, and annoying like always, or has he been nice? Thank you, Jake, for the raid. Are you watch sporting tonight? Two more mid, Yoru and Jet.
2%.
Je sais pas trop jouer là. Ça peut passer Nest. Je vais chercher l'arme.
One to be main.
One on smash.
Push inside, he got my stinger.
He went back.
Neon, you want Bucky? Can we switch, Neon?
Je recharge.
Oh non, il veut pas.
Je recharge.
Voyons s'ils sont là. Fléchette ennemie trouvée.
Spike posé.
Plus aucune charge.
Aucun ennemi.
Backside.
Yeah, back.
I'm 1 HP, Jet. Can you tap? Nice, well played.
Nice.
Super, super!
Guardian.
Where? Hein? Guardian. Eh, commence pas à me chauffer, frère, je te le dis direct.
C'est bien, ramasse l'arme, c'est
Ouais, je ramasse, c'est ça, ouais. Non. No, I'm too pretentious and annoying for that. I know. De sources sûres, I know. But it's okay. You know, guys, one day, I had a conversation with Mini at the studio, and I told him, who do you despise the most
Can
on
you play
Earth?
on A? Because I will not buy a smoke everything around when you have 2 smokers.
And he told me, French
Yeah, we'll
people.
play on main.
He told me the French. I hate the French. And I was so honest.
Toi, tu vas voir, Sova.
What?
I put a one way for you in main.
What? Break the drone, yeah. Tell me when you hear it.
Viper will be.
Je comprends rien à ce que tu dis en fait. Articule ma gueule parce que là je comprends rien. I'm rotating, Neon.
Yeah, out on B.
I have reveal soon. For the next wall up, maybe we fight? Oh,
Spike posé.
I'm very low. One to the left.